This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law.
Holds them. Now they're off. Charming sound staggers out at the back. Princess Ifya grabs an early lead, Kismet rushing upon the rail. I'm interested just on the inside of Miss Linton. Showami the Butcher, the favourite, racing on the outside. 4.5 lengths separates those. Papa Grey is a length in behind them. Toots joining that one on the outside. Blinking Light is further back. Then Don Pablo, and a Charming sound trails the field. They've left the half mile, they make their way toward the 7/16th, and out on that lead, Princess Ifya holds on to a 2-length advantage. Showami the Butcher chasing along with Kismet hugging that rail. Miss Linton races down toward the outside, Toots now making a big move and looking dangerous as they race toward the final 5/16th. Papa Grey races up with I'm Interested, then Blinking Light, Charming Sound, and Don Pablo trails the field. They're coming into the lane, Princess Ifya clinging on to the advantage as they drive past the quarter pole. Toots on the outside now kicking in. Kismet looking for room against the rail as they drive toward the furlong pole. It's Princess Ifya, Toots, watch on the rail. Kismet now beginning to come through with a run as they leave the furlong pole behind, and Kismet now takes that lead. Princess Ifya left 2 lengths back. Papa Grey trying to close up on the extreme outside. That's I'm Interested, but they drive inside the final yardage, and it's Kismet and Emilia McLean who get to the wire first by maybe 5. Princess Ifya is second. Papa Grey is third. I'm Interested in a photograph with Charming Sound on the rail.
Often racing, She's My Hedge Fund steps a bit slow and races at the back of the field. Just on the outside and making that running, that's Burning Valley overtaken by I Realize just on the inside rail and coming on, that's Titan Temple just on the outside of Titan Temple. That's Justin Biden. Another length before we come to Great Wayne, just beside Great Wayne now that Spirit of Light and tailing off a bit at the back. That's the slow starting She's My Hedge Fund. They go past the 5 and I Realize narrowly on that lead. From Burning Valley racing in second, a length and a piece before we come to Titan Temple waiting with in a third. Just on the outside, that's Justin Biden. Spirit of Light and Great Wayne are still traveling together on another 6 trailing before we come to She's My Hedge Fund. I Realize kicking away by about a length and a half. From still tracking in second, that's Burning Valley. Titan Tempo is right there too. Recovering and coming on, that's Great Wayne. Backing out a bit, that is Justin Biden. Then comes Spirit of Light and now overtaking Spirit of Light. That is She's My Hedge Fund there at the top of the lane. And it's I Realize attacked in the middle of the track by Titan Tempo. And Titan Tempo has now assumed the lead from I Realize, but I Realize is not backing down and is right there for a fight coming to the half a furlong pole. And Titan Tempo looks to be getting the better of I Realize, who's still there fighting. It's Titan Tempo driven out. I Realize still fighting, but will only be second by it's Titan Tempo beating I Realize. It's very tight for third, maybe. She's My Hedge Fund, just ahead of Great Wayne.
They're off. Lagertha steps off at the back of the field, giving the rest a 10-length jump. A Secret Mission is pushed out and asked to take that lead as they flash past the 6. Bossy Girl is a length and a nose-tickling tail back in second. Sweet Burn on the outside, Valley of Love moving toward the inside. Sensational Gift had to be checked. And at the back of the field, it's Rani and a long, long way last to Lagertha. They race toward the half mile and they make their way now toward the top of the lane. And Secret Mission is now holding on to that lead. Stablemate Sweet Burn right there 2 lengths back. Bossy Girl is on the rail. Valley of Love and Rani now joining. Sensational Gift is further back, and Forget Lagertha. Approaching the final 3. A Secret Mission attempting to go all the way, leads up by some 2 lengths. Stablemate Sweet Burn on the outside. Bossy Girl looks to have reserves. A Valley of Love in the red race is up next. Rani is put to the stick. Sensational Gift has a mountain to climb along with Lagertha, but Secret Mission and Emilia McLean bring them into the lane. They race past the 316th. It is Secret Mission opening up the gap. Valley of Love now let loose on the outside. Bossy Girl running on the spot. Sweet Burn left back in 4th spot, but it's Secret Mission arriving at the furlong pole with that lead. Being shaken up now by Emilio McLean, now 16th to run. Can they catch Secret Mission? The left-hand stick called for, and Secret Mission holds a 3.5 length lead and will keep it to the line. A double for McLean. A Valley of Love is second. Bossy Girl is third. Sweet Burn is fourth.
They're often racing. That is a perfect line. Shuffled back, though, that's Cher de Jour, as Let Him Fly applies the pressure, and Let Him Fly goes on to that lead. It's Let Him Fly from Wilson, right there on the inside. Lord of Agilon in the mix, backing out of it and maybe squeeze for space. That's 6th Avenue, rushing down into Cherganga Jamuna, also coming out wide and traveling nicely. That is Turn On the Light. So it is Let Him Fly on that lead. A Turn On the Light assumes into second. Right there in the third, that is Lord of Agilon, about 3 or 4 lengths before we come to Sir Ganga Jamuna. Right on the outside of Sir Ganga Jamuna, that is Heroine. As they go past the 3, it is Let Him Fly, letting out a notch or 2, about 3 or 4 or 5 lengths in front, and looks to be traveling well. Can he sustain this run? It's Let Him Fly on that lead. Still there chasing. It is Turn On the Light. Wilson set a light and begins to come forward. Let Him Fly to the furlong and a half pole. Still has a good looking lead. Wilson is cutting into it, though, coming out wide. That is Great Trick, but it is still Let Him Fly, still in front and still comfortable. Wilson keeps on coming, though. Let Him Fly keeping on the Omar Walker. Wilson coming on the outside. Let Him Fly trying to see out the next 100 meters. Let Him Fly, and Let Him Fly goes on to win. Wilson is second, then comes Great Trick back in 4th. That's Turn On the Light. Heroine completes the high 5.
They're off. Smart Asset, the favorite, gets a fair start as they begin to sort themselves out in the earlies. Princess Akila on the far side in the white headgear. The best daughter-in-law is showing good speed and is right up with the front end, could possibly be the overall leader already. Loyal Action, Cosmic Force, they race near the stand fence. Bossy has already positioned herself right against that stand fence as they make their way now toward the final quarter. A best daughter-in-law has that lead, drifting toward the center of the course. A Bossy is right against the stands, along with a Cosmic Force. A Loyal Action drifting toward the middle. Smart Asset has a lot to do as this best daughter-in-law is traveling powerfully inside the final 316. The best daughter-in-law has that lead. In the pink nearest to us, Cosmic Force. On the far side, that is a Loyal Action, but it's best daughter-in-law continuing to hold the advantage under Devon Brown. They drive toward the line. Best daughter-in-law now beginning to shut down. Loyal Action action on the far side. Cosmic Force nearest to us, and Cosmic Force may have done it. Overlord action, then Wayne's Princess, possibly. Just over Best Daughter-in-Law, the favorite smart asset, is back in fifth.
Of a framed photo by Horatio Carter of Bootylicious winning the Salmon Sprint. Making the presentation, Keisha Brown, Winners Enclosure Presentation Coordinator, and she makes it to the owner, Everton Campbell. Congratulations, Mr. Campbell. Bootylicious, a top sprinter here at Caymanas Park. They're off on racing. One code misses it and is left at the back of the field. Slam Sharp is away sharply. Also there, that's Uncle Baba, Alchemy of Souls, rushing down on the outside. Saving ground against the rail. That is He's Sensational. And He's Sensational is in front of Alchemy of Soul joining. Then comes Royal Maverick. Slam Sharp is there. Also on the inside, that's Benison saving ground. Then comes Candy Girl. Behind the Candy Girl, that's Uncle Baba right against the rail. One code. Then comes Nebuchadnezzar, Jody's Fun, Attila, and racing at the back of the field, that is Kuzmi. They head toward the 6, and it is He's Sensational, contented to take that lead. Traveling easily though. Second, that's Alchemy of Soul. Racing in third, Benison there. Nothing any rush. Racing in fourth, Slam Sharp. Then comes Nebuchadnezzar. Behind Nebuchadnezzar, that's Uncle Baba. One code comes next, joined by Candy Girl. Circling horses and coming around, that's Jody's Fun. Then comes Nebuchadnezzar and Attila, and then comes Royal Maverick and Kuzmi still racing at the back. They've left the 4 and head toward the 3, and it is on that lead. He's Sensational, still bowling along, unmolested, tracking in second. That's Alchemy of Soul. Asked to do more, that's Benison, about 4 lengths before we come to Nebuchadnezzar and Slam Sharp. Also making ground, that's Uncle Baba. Jody's Fun is also recovering and also coming on. That's Kuzmi. They're at the top of the lane. He's Sensational, still in front, but here comes Benison coming to the attack. He's Sensational, keeping on. Benison threatening on the outside and looks up. A threat. It's Benison. Now that grabs the lead. He's Sensational, still there battling on. Left back in third. That's Alchemy of Soul and Uncle Baba, but Benison begins to kick away in the Howard Hamilton Cup trophy. It's Benison in front, and Benison and Shane Ellis doing it easily in the end, about by 4 lengths. He's Sensational is second. Then comes Uncle Baba, Alchemy of Soul. Kuzmi running on for 5th.
This is the musical Maestro Sprint. They're off immediately. Fair start, it seems. California Crown is racing close to the fractions. Midnight Flight is showing some speed. That's the gray in the center. Money Market has drifted across now toward the middle of the racetrack as they sort themselves out and make their way toward the final quarter. A Gift from Ben is right there on the premises. Midnight Flight in between horses. A Money Market is also showing good speed. These are the 3 main contenders. California Crown now switched toward the center for a clear run. Now begins to make ground as they're inside the last quarter. A Money Market may just be the leader. A Gift from Ben near to us. Right against the stand fence, that's Teflon Don on the far side. California Crown now asked to get going, but Money Market is holding on to that lead. Teflon Don trying to cut into it. California Crown on the far side. Money Market is there. Here comes Fearless Soul exploding on the outside. Money Market showing signs of stress. Fearless Soul closes in for the kill and wins it over Money Market. Then Teflon Don, California Crown. Close between A Gift from Ben and Impressive Force.
They're off and racing, dwelling at the start. That's Uncle Peck. Rushing through to get the lead. That is a hit and run. Hit and run, saving that important inside run from Solace right there, just on the outside, never joining. Successful Man comes next, right against the rail. That's Seaplane. Just beside Seaplane, that's Town Star joining them and overtaking them. That's Uncle Peck recovering after that break and racing at the back of the field. That's the Soul Warrior. They turn over on the back stretch and head toward the sixth, and Hit and Run has the lead narrowly from right there in second. That's Never goes on from Hit and Run. Uncle Peck watches dangerously from third as they pass the sixth. Content is to sit fourth and wait. That's Solace making progress back behind those. That is the Successful Man, about 6 lengths away before we come to the Soul Warrior, joined by Seaplane and racing at the back of the field, Town Star. They head toward the 4, and the war continues up front, coming back for more. That is Hit and Run. Hit and Run now goes on a half a length, now a length from Never racing in second. Uncle Peck gone in chase, Hawks for more. That is Solace still there behind them. That Successful Man just coming on from Successful Man. That's the Soul Warrior. Then comes a Seaplane and Never in it. That's Town Star there coming at the top of the lane, and Hit and Run now tackled by Uncle Peck. Hit and Run still in front under very enterprising ride from the lady Abigail Abel. It's Hit and Run in front. Uncle Peck on the outside coming down. Hit and Run repelling Uncle Peck, coming fast and furious, but it's Hit and Run still saving off the challenge from Uncle Peck. Hit and Run and Abigail Abel trying to see out this last furlong and beginning to stretch away a bit. This is a good ride from Abigail Abel. It's Hit and Run in front. Uncle Peck trying hard. Hit and Run in still in front, and Hit and Run and Abigail Abel, I think she has stolen it. Hit and Run and Abigail Abel goes on to win the Moselle by maybe 4 lengths. Well done, Abby. Second, Uncle Peck. Then comes Never. Behind those, that's Solace and the Soul Warrior back in fifth.
Starter ready now. He has a clear track, they're off. Chocobo nearest to us in the red silks, breaks running fast. Ridgeliner in the center, just ahead of Ridgeliner, that's Jordan Rains. Major danger on the far side with Atlantic Convoy as they charge away now, covering just the first furlong and a half. Jordan Rains gets going, right up there with the front end. Chocobo is also running quickly right alongside Jordan Rains. Major danger is there. Near the stands, Prince Aman in the white cap. Mudshaft is right against the fence. Press Conference racing in behind them in their slipstream. Ridgeliner running a surprising race already in the center as they leave the quarter pole, but the action is on the far side. Chocomo, just the leader. Major danger. Jordan Rains looking for room in between them, but this Chocomo is fleet of foot inside the final furlong. It is Chocomo holding on to the advantage. Major danger trying to close up here now. Beginning to quicken up. That's Prince Aman, but Chocomo has them off their legs, and Chocomo will win it. Prince Aman second, Major Danger third. Could be Mudshaft fourth. A photo between Atlantic Convoy and Press Conference for fifth. Starter ready and sends them off. My Eclipse comes away running with I Dream Again on the far side. Prince Roy not too far away. He's down now. Another one shows speed and runs the rail. Toward the outside, that's Big Buzz locked down, overtaking along with Bob the Builder as they make the way down the back stretch. Another one shows speed and has that lead. A Lockdown and Prince Roy in close proximity. I Dream Again on the outside. Bob the Builder in a handy spot. My Eclipse is next, about 6 or 7 off that lead. Sensational Soul tucked in between horses. Bossman now splitting rivals. Mr. Lee is there with Strong Mind as they charge down the far side. Big Buzz races with the field toward the back of it. Mark My Identity on the outside. Brompton Boy asked to make ground. Prince Kazir races second from the back, and a bang around now, hopeless at the moment, left last. They've left the half mile. They arrive at the 7/16th. And on the rail, it's a Bob the Builder with that lead. Another one is there. I Dream Again now kicks in, and I Dream Again snatches the lead. But Bob the Builder is fighting hard on the rail. They've opened up some 3 or 4 lengths. Lockdown now asked to close up. They're coming into the lane. And I Dream Again in the green silks drifts off toward the center. Bob the Builder continues to run a huge one and has that lead down against the rail and gets cracks of that right-hand stick. It is Bob the Builder out in front. Here is Sensational Soul now unleashed and let loose. Bob the Builder with a 2-length lead. Sensational Soul eating into it. It's Bob the Builder just. Sensational Soul now finding top stride. Bob the Builder driven out. Sensational Soul is exploding in the end and will win the 2,000 guineas from Bob the Builder. I Dream Again, Strong Mind, close between Big Buzz and Lockdown. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Trainer Patrick Fong asked to go now to the steward's room. Patrick Fong, you are wanted immediately in the steward's room. Today's first offers high five wagering. Reggae 6 and Catch 9. Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of $8.2 million. The Catch 9 in excess of $1.3 million. A race 2, that's where the quick 4 begins. Single winner bonus in excess of $533,000. Play spot 8 also starts race 2 and it starts anew. A race 3, early 5-star, single winner bonus in excess of $1.6 million. A race 4, that's where the Twilight 6 begins. A race 5 offers high 5 wagering and the late 5-star begins. Race 6, high 5 wagering and the strike 4. The strike 4 has a single winner bonus in excess of $1.4 million. Race 7, that's where the late triple begins. Race 8 is the VALBERT Marlowe Memorial Cup. Race 9 is the Lucci Poo Trophy. We offer high-five wagering in the Lucci Poo Trophy. As usual, myself and Kevin will be back later on when the horses are running. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will try to help you make correct selections, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael when ready.
A very good day to you, fellow racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby. It's weekend racing once again, and we have 18 races in store for you, 9 today, 9 tomorrow. So it's going to be a two-day weekend carnival, and we have some very interesting races on paper. And indeed, it should turn out to be quite interesting and exciting when the starting gate is open. The Lucci Poo Trophy will be a feature race today. That's going to be race number 9, over the allowance horses, going 1 mile. The purse here, 1.25 million, and we have a field of 10 assembled to go postwards. The VALBERT Marlowe Memorial Cup will be the secondary feature. That will be race number 8, a field of 7, go 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs. That's where we call the Marlowe Shoot. That's where the event will begin. And the purse here, 820,000. Our 2 trophy races will be the 2 final races on the card. Reggae 6. Booming and booming and booming, over 8.2 million in that jackpot up for grabs today. And we have the Kids 9 jackpot over 1.362 million. Both begin in race number 1. It's a bright and sunny day here at Caymanas Park in St. Catherine, Jamaica. Quite windy as well. And we look forward to some exciting finishes along the way. We're 45 minutes to go to post for the open contest. And the first event is for the low-level claimers, 200,000 down to... That's it. No less than that. The final leg of the claim ladder, 200,000. A field of 10, go 1,000 meters round. Your favorite at odds of 65 in early wagering is number 3, He's the Lion. Number 8 at 2-1, that's last hurrah. Then you get 7-2 for number 4, Will the Conqueror, followed by 5-1 for number 7, Mr. Lindhurst. And then you drift out to 7-1 for number 6, Fear It Is. And then you go out to double-digit odds, 11-1, number 9, Caymanas, 17-1, number 10, XY Soul. My idea of the top 4, 3, 6, 7, and 8. He's the Lion, Fear It Is, Mr. Lindhurst, and last hurrah, 3, 6, 7, and 8. He's the Lion, recently released the maiden tag on his 14th attempt, won by the length of the quarter, beating Monaco and Will the Conqueror. Multiple winners, so recently made tag at the 200,000 level, beating multiple winners. That augurs well for his chances, and he appears to be one of the fittest horses in the lineup. The Cardenas maintains the mount for Owen Sharp and owner breeders Owen and Solomon Sharp. Of course, Solomon Sharp, our chairman here at SBREL, looking forward to He's a Lion, making it back-to-back wins. Now your even money choice in the betting. Number 7 is Mr. Lindhurst, and he disappointed last time out at 4-5, sent by 64 lengths behind Sir Ganga Jabuna Zedai and assumed goodbye. 2 starts back, second by length behind Storm Body after stumbling at a crucial stage, and that was in a final time of 105 and a fifth of a second for 5 round. Look for Mr. Lindhurst with the car riding here for trainer Leon. So you might look for this one to be in the thick of things from the word go. And number 8 is Last Hurrah, also released the main tag when last out, and that was on the 17th of May on his 33rd attempt. So Last Hurrah released the main tag as a 7-year-old. And Everett Clunas was aboard that day. He's back aboard today for owner trainer Byron Davis, more popularly known as Peckup. So we're going to keep Last Hurrah on the right side. Could be one of the fittest horses in the lineup as well. And number 6, Fear It Is, deemed labeled last out, was sent off the 6-5 favorite, going 5 furlongs straight. 6 by 18.5 lengths in the end to Golden Emperor, Blinded Light, and time to say goodbye in a slow 104 and 2/5 of a second. Philip Partridge places Anthony Fraser in the saddle for owner trainer Lincoln Longs. From one of his better efforts, we could see Fear It Is fighting at the finish, and he's getting odds of 8-1, and that's going to be a good price to try and start your Reggae 6 with. Going here for 3, 7, 6, and 8 as my order preference. He's a Lion to get the better of Mr. Lindhurst. Fear It Is, and Last Hurrah. Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both begin in race number 1, so it's a clash of the titans as far as our exotic wager opportunities are concerned. Let's all take a look at my Catch 9, Reggae 6, and the Catch 9 tickets for the Saturday card. Starting off in race 1 with the aforementioned quartet of interest of 3, 6, 7, and 8, throwing in number 9 as well, Kuana. So it's got to be He's the Line, Fear It Is, Mr. Lindhurst, Last Hurrah, and Kuana. Race number 2, 2, 3, and 6, Sophie Say So, Miss Marbella, and Sash It. Race number 3, single, number 3, Alive. Race number 4, make it 3, 4, 5, and 6, Blinded Light, Shine For Me, Planner, and Body Move. Race number 5, make it 6, 7, and 11, Firecracker, She's Dallas Love, and Gallopin' de Veloz. Race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, make it 1, 2, 4, 7, 8, and 10, Nothing But Trouble, JJ the Striker, Phonometer, The Gifted One, Queen Zan, and Mr. Mandy. 10,800 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 kicks off in race 1 at 3, 7, and 8. Race 2, Robert goes 2 and 3. Race 3, 1 and 3. Race number 4, 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Race 5, 6, and 7. Race number 6, 2, 4, and 10. 3,600 will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. On to the Catch 9, kicking off in race number 1 at 3, 6, 7, and 8. He's the Lion, Fear It Is, Mr. Lindhurst, and Last Hurrah. Race number 2, make it 2, 3, and 6. Sophie Say So, Miss Marbella, and Sash It. Race number 3, banking number 3, Alive. Race number 4, make it 3, 4, and 6. Blinded Light, Shine For Me, and Body Move. Race number 5, taking a chance and banking number 6, Firecracker. Race number 6, make it 2, 4, 8, and 10. Jade the Striker, Phonometer, Queen Zan, Mr. Mandate. Race number 7, banking number 4, Danka. Race number 8, the VALBERT Marlowe Memorial Cup. Taking a match race here, 5 and 7, Brenda Boy versus Captain Sparrow. And race number 9, the Lucci Poo Trophy. 1, 2, and 5, Atlantic Convoy, Blue Vinyl, and Rhythm Buzz. 4,320 will get you my Catch 9 ticket. Robert Abbas Catch 9 kicks off in race 1 at 7 and 8. Race 2, 2 and 3, race number 3, a single number 3, that's Alive. Race number 4, Robert goes 1, 4, 5, and 6. Race 5, 1, make that 6 and 7. Race number 5, 6 and 7. Race number 6, 4 and 10. Race 7, 1, 6. Race number 8, 2, 5, and 7. And the ninth and final, the cash out leg of the Catch 9, Robert Darby goes 2 and 5. 5,760 will get you Robert Darby's Catch 9. Best of luck wager on Catch 9 and Reggae 6 both begin in the first event, and there are 40 minutes to go to post for the open contest. On to race number 2, start of the place board 8 and quick 4. And we had a mandate appear to the place board 8 last race day with a payout of over 41,000. So we're back fresh with the jackpot there. Quick 4 jackpot over 533,000. A minimum guarantee bet of $250 million for both your quick 4 and place spot 8. A field of 7, go 1,000 meters round. It's a maiden specialty event for native bred and imported 3-0s. The purse is $1,050,000. Make it 2, 3, 5, and 6 by best 4. Sophie Say So, Miss Marbella, Ralph's Treasure, and Sachet. 2, 3, 5, and 6 appear to be the right numbers for race number 2. Sophie Say So makes her debut. She's a USA bred. Foaled on the 27th of April. She's a 3-year-old grey or roan filly by Brickin Lucky out of the philanthropist dam, Martian Thropist. Bred and the Will Height, owned by Miramar Racing Club, trains Spencer Chung. Ian Dolby Spence will be in the saddle. The groom is Clive Lawrence. And this Sophie Say So will have tongue tie, figure 8, and Lasix on for the debut. And this one has worked well. Went 46 by minute and 2/5 over the straight course on the 9th of June. Her final exercise gallop for this, and it was a sizzling gallop as well. Went 34.4 for 3 furlongs around the bend on the 12th of May. So she has proven to be quite quick in the mornings. So Sophie Say So is expected to deliver a winning run first time of asking. Number 3, Miss Marbella also has carried herself fairly well at exercise, nothing in comparison to Sophie Say So though. This Miss Marbella had her intended debut of the 5th of April, but was a late non-starter prior to race time when fractious. She's a 3-year-old bay field by Ecotown out of the It's My Lucky Day dam, Lola's Kisses. Bred in USA, owned by PJK Team Trade. Peter Don Passard Descardens will be aboard, tongue tie and figure 8 on for the debut. And she went half mile in 49 flat around the bend on the 1st of June and went 5 round in 103 flat on the 8th of June. So she is fairly well prepared for her debut. Towards the outside, we have Sachet number 6, who has proven to be quite reluctant to come out of the starting gate. South of the box last time out, 5th by 17 lengths to Balmore, Miss Grove, and H2O. 2 starts back, took no part. And 3 starts back broke slow, 4 by 10 and 3/4 to Miss Moneypenny. Unspun and burning heads, that was October last year. The headgear has now been removed. The blinkers have been removed, tongue tie removed, figure 8 removed. So it's going to be lay 6 only for Sachet today. And she has worked well on the 31st of May when 4/4 straight in 46 and 2/5 of a second by 103 and 1/5 of a second. So once Sachet comes away from the starting gate with the field in good order, she should be able to acquit herself well here. And we're keeping our fingers crossed that with the removal of the headgear, the blinkers, and the figure 8, that we see Sachet charged away from post position 6. Number 5 is Ralph's Treasure. She ended the strides against Gibraltar and the Success Farm. This one has been catching pace in recent races. Third, passing the front opponent last, going 5/4 straight in an event won by Incredible Joe, who did 58.3. So look for Ralph's Treasure to be prominent from the word go. Going for the newcomer, number 2, Sophie Says So. To get the better of number 6, Sachet, then 3, Miss Marbella, and 5, Ralph's Treasure. Race 3 is next. We're going to start the early 5-star here. Jackpot approaching 1.7 million. We have a minimum guaranteed payout of 300,000. A field of 8 will go 1,200 meters or 6 furlong. It's a main condition race, so native bred 3-year-olds with a purse of 1,050,000 up for grabs. 1, 2, 3, and 5 represents my quarters of interest, namely Miss Brayton, Good Conscience, Alive, and Jukebox. 1, 2, 3, and 5. Alive will be the one to beat here. Runner up the last 2 occasions. Runner up behind Nuclear Jet going 6.5 furlongs in 1:22.3, and 2 starts back. Runner up behind Bangarang over 4 furlongs straight in 48.2. So Alive should go one better among these. Miss Brayton has shaped well in her 3 starts today, third in her first 2 appearances, and those runs, well, 2 of her 3 career starts have come against the fillies only. So she has shaped well. Philip Parchment picks up the mount for Ricardo Brown, and Philip Parchment was aboard on her first 2 third-place efforts. So he's back aboard today. Look for Miss Brayton with second time lay 6, tongue tie off, figure it on. Look for this one to be forwardly placed here. Good Conscience showed marked improvement last time out and finishing third by 9.25 lengths to Margarita. Chased at the front post second by 6 lengths in that 5-run contest. The final time there 102 and a 1/5 of a second. Look for this Good Conscience with second time lay 6, blinkers off, visor on, tongue tie on. A lot of changes here for Good Conscience. Good Conscience should very well earn a share. And number 5, Jukebox, 9 by 16 lengths on debut, but was quietly fancied at 15-1 at the tote. Didn't do much, but that run would have done him a world of good. He's a late fold on the 5th of June. I've seen quite a few late folds in this season. And this one, bred by Wow Wow, out of the City Place Dam City Flight. So he's bred in the purple, so to speak, and Jukebox will make the grade in due time. Chalik Budai maintains the mount for trainer Gord Lewis. He's also the owner. First time lay 6 for Jukebox today. Let's see if Jukebox can play a tune for us on our exotics. Gonna go 3, 1, 2, and 5 in the third. Alive to get the better of Miss Brayton, Good Conscience, and the Jukebox. Race number 4 is next. We're going to start at Twilight 6 here. Minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million. We have a field of 7, going a distance of 12 meters. It's for maidens, the native bred 5 up category, and the purse here is 700,000. Make the numbers 3, 4, 5, and 6. They appear to be the numbers from which you should get our winner exacta trifecta. Hopefully, we can get the superfecta as well. And clearly, we hope to start at Twilight 6 here. The one that comes out on top for me is number 6, Body Move. Has been well bet on all 3 appearances to date. On debut, went off at 3-2. Surprisingly, ridden by Rudolph Page. That was September last year. Came back at 5-1 October last year. Didn't do much. 7 by 47 lengths, 9 by 40 lengths on debut. But his seasonal debut was a lot more encouraging. On the 17th of May, went up at 6-200. Anthony Fraser, the apprentice in the saddle, and was second by 3 lengths behind Last Hurrah, going 5 furlongs straight. We'll have second time lay 6 today. Demar Williams, more popular known as Struggle, picks up the mount, replacing Anthony Fraser for trainer Jolie Thomas and owner Breeder Weir family, going here for Body Move to have all the right moves here in race number 4. And if you're looking for a rake for your doubles and triples and so on and so forth, how about Jukebox and Body Move? Well, when a jukebox plays the music, you have to have the right body moves to dance. So, rake. Maybe you can have a look at that combination for races 3 and 4. Planner number 5, 6 by 10.5 lengths on debut when bet to the tune of 6-1 in that same race, which was won by Last Hurrah over Body Move and Blinded Light. So both Body Move and Blinded Light are here along with Planner, so it should be a decent rematch among those 3. Planner has Richie Shakes riding for Michael Marlowe and the owner Dubu Limited. We're going to keep Planner on the right side, having scope to improve, and would have learned a lot from that exposure on debut. Blinded Light, second by half length last time out to Golden Emperor. That was at the 200,000 level, racing among multiple winners. Now back among maidens. We're expecting Blinded Light with Rotage Maraway riding for Gary Griffiths. So for this one to be in the thick of things throughout. And Shine For Me, number 4. This one has good scope to improve as well. Same the case for Body Move, has only raced 3 times. Planner's only raced once. And Shine For Me has only raced twice. Second by level lengths on last, beaten by the Real Identity. That was at 6 furlongs in a fairly slow 1:17.4. But look for this one to show some amount of improvement. Joy Haynes picks up the mount, replacing Everton Soul, and she rides here for trainer Paul Swaby, and Honor Crown Racing will keep Shine For Me on the right side in race number 4. Make it 6-3-4-5, my order preference, to start our trial at 6. And that's Body Move to get a better Blinded Light, Shine For Me, and Planner. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the 9-race card. Kicking off in race number 4 with 3, 4, 5, and 6, the aforementioned quartet of interest. Blinded Light, Shine For Me, Planner, and Body Move. Race number 5, make it 6, 7, and 11. Firecracker, She's Dallas Love, and Gallopin' de Veloz. Race number 6, make it 1, 2, 4, 7, 8, and 10. Nothing But Trouble, JJ the Striker, Phonometer, The Gifted One, Queen Zan, and Mr. Mandate. Race 7, banking number 4, Danka. Race number 8, the VALBERT Marlowe Memorial Cup. Make it 5 and 7, Brenda Boy and Captain Sparrow. And race number 9, the Lou Chi Poo Trophy, or feature race today. Make the numbers 1, 2, 3, 5, and 7. Atlantic Convoy, Blue Vinyl, Fearless Force, Rhythm Buzz, and Sistine Treasure. 7,200 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 begins in race 4 with 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Race number 5, Robert goes 6 and 7. Race 6, 2, 4, and 10. Race number 7, 1, 4, and 6. Race 8, 2, 5, and 7. And the 9th and final, the cash out leg of the Twilight 6, Robert goes 2 and 5. Cost of that ticket, 5,400. Best of luck wager on Twilight 6 on the Lucci Poo card. Race number 5 is next. We'll begin the late 5-star here. Minimum guarantee pair of 300,000. We have a field of 13 going a distance of 1,000 meters drawn. And it's a restricted allowance. 4 for nature bred, 4 years and up, none of 3. And importees, 4 years and up. Non-winners of 2. The purse is 780,000. My best 4 includes 5, Blood Moon, 6, Firecracker, 7, She's Dallas Love, and 11, Gallopin' de Veloz, 5, 6, 7, and 11. Firecracker comes out the top for me. Tyrus and this rides for Filippiano D. They teamed up a couple races ago with our same Fearless Soul to win over 5 furlongs straight. A decent ride that by Tyrese Anderson. So he picks up on the mount here for the 14-time champion trainer, Filippiano D. And Firecracker shaped well last time out, going 5.5 furlongs, ridden by W. Bahari at 5-1. Prompted the issue from the road to go short speed for the first half mile. Passed a half mile ahead in front, came to the quarter pole, second by half a length, and was at second with the neck behind at the furlong pole. So 8 by 5 lengths in the end to Queen of Soul, J Speed, and First Offense. Would have Strip Fitter, now gets the 4-kilo claimer. And I'm expecting Firecracker to be a lot closer at the finish here, and that could be good enough to win. Number 11 is Gallopin' de Veloz, led for a long way last time up before faded bad. They finished 13th out of 14 horses behind J Speed, Oil Machine, and Trade of Thought, going 7 furlongs. Now cuts back to the minimum dash around the bend of 5 furlongs round. Shane Lennox replaces Wesley Hare in the saddle, and the vice has now been fitted by Trader Lou Richards. Looking forward to Gallopin' de Veloz to be a lot more resolute here, and this one can fight out the finish for sure. Number 7, She's Dallas Love, shaped well on her first attempt at nuns of 3, 4 by 3 lengths in the end to Queen of Soul, J Speed, and First Offense, led by half a length at the quarter pole, led by neck at the front pole, was in a speed duel with Firecracker. So they're both back here now. Only one maintains the mount about She's Dallas Love, now trained by Rowan Crichton, and we see the change of rider there with Tyrus Anderson picking up the mount about Firecracker. So let's see if this She's Dallas Love will be as sharp as she was for her previous connection. The figure has now been fitted by her new trainer, Rohan Crichton. And number 5, Blood Moon, raced at nuns of 4 last time, of 4 by 40 lengths to the importee main mistress. Justin Big Time was second, Kingston was third. Now back down to nuns of 3. I'm expecting that this Blood Moon should perform creditably for Emina McLean, riding for Trainer Gear Serbati and owner M&M Racing Stable. Make it 6, 11, 7, and 5 in race number 5. Firecracker to get the better of Gallopin' de Veloz, then She's Dallas Love, and First Offense. Race number 6 is next. We begin the strike 4 here. Minimum guarantee paid 500,000. Jackpot just under 1.5 billion. And kindly note that tomorrow we'll be having mandatory period on the strike 4. So it's the last chance to hit the jackpot today with the strike 4. And if not, look for a very good jackpot to be converted to a carryover for the Sunday card. Race number 6 has a field of 13. They go 800 meters straight to 400 straight. It's for the claimant level 350 down to 250,000, and we have a purse here of 700,000 up for grabs. My best 4 includes 2 Jaded the Striker, 4 Phonometer, 8 Queen's Dan, and 10 Mr. Mandate. 2, 4, 8, and 10. That's where we're going in race number 6. Number 4, Phonometer, is going to be the horse to beat here. Has good form to recommend. Runner-up 2 of the last 3, 1 on the other occasion. That win came at 5 straight on the 22nd of February, beating Rusty and My Sunshine at the 500,000 level. Now down to 350. You will pin up picks at the mount, 57 kilos of weight. Look for Phonometer to run well for trainer Orlando Chin and owner Seafood Grand. Phonometer gets the vote here. Now down to 350. Number 2, JJ the Striker, third by 5 less last time out, going 5 rounds to So Beautiful and Duke of Springs. Prior to that was third by just 3/4 of a length, going 4 full on straight behind Silver Fox and Benedum Star. Richie Shakes picks up the mount for Norman Smith, and owner Diamonds will keep JJ the Striker on the right side. Number 8 is Queen Zam, 4 by 6 lengths last time out, behind Little Govy Thing, Sir Ganga Jamuna, and the Gifted One. The Gifted One, of course, is my charge, and he's drawn post 7. So we're going to have a Queen Zan in the mix as well as the Gifted One. The Gifted One that day was drawn post 2, ended up at post 16. I don't know how, but it happened. He drew post 2 and ended up at post 16, brushing the stand fence. And in turn, Queen Zan was able to lead first by 3/4 at the 2 furlong point, first by a head at the furlong pole, and then finished up 4 by 6 lengths. So look for both Queen Zan and the Gifted One to be in close proximity of each other today. Ramon Appiah has a mount aboard Queen Zan, and Anthony Fraser, he has a mount aboard My Charge, the Gifted One. And number 10 is Mr. Mandate. This one has good back class, race at 750, race at a million a couple seasons ago. Finds himself down to 350 coming off the break since February this year. And prior to the February run this year, he had a run February 2024. So there was a 1-year break between his last 2 races, and clearly he has had setbacks along the way. Ray Lewis picks up the mount for Henry Harrison Jr. We'll keep this Mr. Mandate on the right side. Going here for 4, 2, 10, and 8 as my order of preference. Phonometer over JJ the Striker, Mr. Mandate, and Queen Zan. Race number 7 is next. Late triple begins here. Minimum guarantee pay of 400,000. We have a field of 6, and they go a distance of 1,200 meters or 6 furlong. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native birth 3 O's of 2, and the purse here is 1.1 million. Of the field of 6, 1, 2, 4, and 6 going to be my best 4, with the one that stands out like a sore thumb. Number 4, Danka, 7 by 16 and 3/4 lengths in the 1,000 guineas on the 7th of June, just a week ago. So back on a quick turnaround, Wesley Henry picks up the mount once again for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan and owner Naya. This Danka has good speed, was prominent, 6 by 3 1/4 at a half mile in the Guinness, came to the quarter pole making a forward move, 3rd by 3/4 of a length, but then petered out 5th by 5 at the front of the pole and finished up 7 by 16 and 3/4. Prior to that race in the Portmore, led for the first 7 furlongs in the Portmore, which was eventually won by Social Aviator over Burning Hedge. Burning Hedge eventually came back and won the 1,000 guineas. This Danka was served by 2 lengths in the Thornbird Stakes, was a runner-up by length and a quarter behind Social Aviator in the Hotline Stakes, and was prominent for a long way in the Jamaica 2-year Stakes last year. And this Danka was actually sent out the 4-5 favorite in the Jamaica 2-year Stakes, so she has had high expectations of her. Her lone win came at 5 rounds on the 19th of October last season, beating Beautiful Sunset and Platinum Princess. Those horses are still maiden. So Danka appears to have a simple task here. Margarita won last time out in 102 and a fifth of a second, beating Laredo and Good Conscience, going 5 rounds, steps up to none 2 for the first time, and she'll have to improve if she's to get the better of Danka. Prince Kazir, not the quickest of racers. He was well beaten in the 2,000 guineas on Sunday. Back on a quick turnaround. Damar Williams picks up the mount for the 6th consecutive occasion for trainer Adrian Prince and owner Fisher's Place. Prince Kazir should also be kept on the right side. He'll be doing his best run, come from off the pace. And Kimuchi, number 6, won when he last saw her on the 23rd of November 2024, won by 6 3/4 lengths, beating Miniola and Platinum Princess. Those are still maidens. And Kimuchi would have had setbacks given that she's just returning. Emilio McLean picks up the mount for trainer Ryan Darby and owner Ramos. Based on the strength of her last win, 107.4 for 5.5 furlongs, we should keep her on the right side. Make it 4, 1, 6, and 2. My order of preference for race number 7. Danka to get the better of Margarita, Kimuchi, and Prince Kazir. The 8th and penultimate is next. It's a VALBERT Marlowe Memorial Cup. It's a restricted allowance, 3 for nature bred foals and nuns of 4, and imported foals and nuns of 3. The purse is 820,000. A field of 7 will go 1,800 meters, and this race begins out of where we call the Marlowe Chute. 1, 2, 5, and 7. appear to be the right numbers here. Battle Angel number 1, Midnight Galaxy number 2, Brenda Boyd number 5, and Captain Sparrow number 7, 1, 2, 5, and 7. Captain Sparrow took his chances among overnight company on last and was not disgraced. 6 by 8 lengths to Divine Force, Gorvano, and Sister in Turner. Nothing of the caliber of those horses present here. And Captain Sparrow, battle to nuns of 4, has worked well on the 2nd of June when 5 rounds in 101 flat. On the 8th of June when 6 furlongs in 116 and a fifth of a second. Shane the Canterman picks up the mount, replaces Onion Scott. He rides for trader Anthony Baba Nunes. Anthony Nunes has 3 entries here. 1 Battle Angel, 3 Play Fair, and 7 Captain Sparrow. And Captain Sparrow appears likely to be the one to carry the flag very high here. So Captain Sparrow, where I'm going to go in the VALBERT Marlowe Memorial Cup. Number 5 is Brenda Boy. Has changed barn since we last saw him. Now trained by Jason DaCosta. Robert Haldane picks up the mount. And last time out, on the 3rd of May, Brenda Boy was a strong second behind Immeasurable Joy, going a mile in 140 and 3/5 of a second. Early in the pace, third by 5 and 1/2 mile, came to the quarter pole, third by 5 1/4, passed the front pole, second by 2.5, and was second by a half a length in the end. To Immeasurable Joy, and in turn, was 3 lengths clear of Main Mistress. We saw Main Mistress return to win since. Brenda Boy has worked well for his new trainer. 6 furlongs to 117.4 on the 8th of June. You can expect Brenda Boy to be strong at the finish. Midnight Galaxy steps up in class after winning at nuns of 3. Has won 2 of his last 3. Was well fancied for several occasions to win at nuns of 2, but just got the job done recently on the 27th of April. Stepped up, was second, first attempt at nuns of 3 behind Kaylee Melody, and then won. Second attempt at nuns of 3, beating Provident and Train of Thought, now up to nuns of 4. Emilia McLean picks up the mount, chipping up 4 kilos of the allotted 53.5 kilo weight. So it's going to be 50, make that 53.5 minus 4. It's going to be 49.5 kilos here for Emilia McLean aboard Midnight Galaxy. And number 1 is Battle Angel, 1 of 3 entries from the stables of Anthony Baba Nunes. Clive Lynch picks up the mount, and Clive Lynch has been busy at exercise in the mornings. He has gotten a few rides in recent times, busy getting the saddle rust off. So look for Clive Lynch to be in the winner's enclosure sooner than later. He has been aboard Battle Angel for her last 2 races, 6 by 9 lengths, going 5 straight on the 17th of May, and 5 by 14.5 lengths, going 6 furlongs on the 31st of May. So Battle Angel, now at 9 furlongs, step it up from 5 straight and 6 furlongs. Look for her to be that much closer at the finish. Going for number 7, Captain Sparrow, to get the better of number 5, Brenda Boy, then 2, Midnight Galaxy, and 1, Battle Angel. 7-5-2-1 in the VALBERT Marlowe Memorial Cup. The 9th and final is a feature of the Lucci Poo Trophy. We have a field of 10 declared to go postward. It's an over 10 contest for thrills it up with a purse of $1.25 million up for grabs. They go 1,600 meters, 8 furlongs or a mile. My best 4 here includes 1, Atlantic Convoy, 2, Blue Vinyl, 3, Fearless Force, and 5, Rhythm Buzz. 1, 2, 3, and 5. That's where we're going in race number 9. Rhythm Buzz comes out on top for me. Last time on 4 by 4 lengths, going 9 furlongs, beaten by Divine Force, Gorvana, and Sister in Treasure. That was at the overnight level. Has come back to work extremely well since. On the 1st of June, went 8 furlongs in 142 flat. It's been quite a while that I've seen a horse go 142 for 8 furlongs at exercise. He came back on the 7th of June and did even better. Went 8 furlongs in 140 and 3/5 of a second. It's been quite a while that I've seen a horse go 140 and 3/5 of a second. So this is working lights out for Rhythm Buzz, and Rhythm Buzz as such gets a vote here. Philip Parton picks up the mount for trainer Vincent Atkinson, more popularly known as Curry. So Rhythm Buzz is where we're going to go in race number 9. Race number 7, you can scratch number 6, Kimuchi. Race 7, scratch number 6, Kimuchi. A late non-starter, so scratch number 6, Kimuchi, out of race number 7. We're down to a field of 5 for the 7th event. Scratch Kimuchi out of race number 7. The Lucci Poo Trophy looks to be the type that should come right down to the wire. Blue Vinyl, second by neck last time out, was in a dead heat with Major Danger for second in that event won by Interesting Times Ahead, going 7 furlongs. Ran on well from just off the pace. Blue Vinyl's last win came at 8 furlongs, which is a trip of today's assignment, and that last win came on the 21st of December in 138.3, beating Geolithic and Burn Notice. Since then, stepped up to Open Allowance, ran 3 times at Open Allowance, sold by 2 3/4 to Bootylicious and Atlantic Convoy, going 5 furlongs straight. Came back over 7 furlongs, 4 by 8.5 lengths to Commandant, Inspire Force, and Run Judy Run. And his third attempt at Open Allowance, he was third by 3.5 lengths behind Pack Place, Inspire Force, and he checked in a decent third there. So he has been in and out of open allowance. So he's back to overnight now. First attempt, back to overnight, second by neck. This is going to be his second attempt, and it could be a winning attempt. If he can get back to that 138.3 for a mile, he'll definitely be the horse to beat here. Number 1, Atlantic Convoy, makes a quick turnaround since running on Sunday, the 8th of June, was 6 by 4 and a quarter lengths, going 5 furlongs straight. And I was having a look at that replay, and I saw where this Atlantic Convoy was very comfortable, was very cozy, running in 6th spot, passing the quarter pole, 5.5 lengths to make up, going 5 furlongs straight. And I just wondered if it was a 12 furlong race that Atlantic Convoy thought he was in, because he was so easy going through that 5 furlong straight gallop on Sunday. And when I saw him back on the program on Saturday, I said, well, yes, now coming a mile, a much better pace for Atlantic Convoy. And he looked quite comfortable on Sunday, so he's going to be looking a lot more focused for this assignment today. So I'm expecting a big run from Atlantic Convoy. Robert Haldane picks up the mount for trainer Patrick Lynch, and owner Solomon Sharp will keep Atlantic Convoy on the right side for all our calculations in the Luke Chipu Trophy. And number 3 is Fearless Force. They're a little bit high right of Filipino D. They had a recent upset with Divine Force at long odds. So look for this combination to do well here. Fearless Force on the upgrade, 5th by a length and 3/4 in that same interesting times ahead Major Danger Blue Vinyl event. 3rd by 6.5 at the quarter pole, 3rd by 2 3/4 at the furlong pole, and then finished up in a blanket finish, 5th by 3 by a length and 3/4. Has worked well since on the 10th of June, 3 furlongs and 35.2 ridden. So look for Fearless Force to use her pace to make it a close race throughout. It's a Luke Chipu Trophy. I'm going 5, 2, 1, and 3 as my order of preference. Rhythm Buzz just over Blue Vinyl, and in turn just over Atlantic Convoy. He's going to be the top weight here with 57 kilos. And for 4th, make it number 3, Fearless Force, 5, 2, 1, 3 in the 9th and final. That's the handicapping seminar for you today, and I sincerely hope that that analysis would have guided you and better enabled you to make your decisions when comprising your permutations. And at the end of today's wagering, you will be a winner wagering at Caymanas Park. And just a quick review of the statistics here. In the Jockey's Corner, we have Radish Roman leading. He's on 51 wins, 25 clear of Shane Lennox, who's in 2nd on 26 wins. And a very good source tells me that Shane Lennox will be going to Canada to ride at Woodbine. So not even going to consider Shane Lennox as a threat. In 3rd is Robert Haldane on 23 wins, so he's 28 behind Radish Roman. And I remember at the beginning of the season, it was said that Robert Haldane will be riding for the championship. Well, better start get riding even more now, because he's 28 behind the defending champion. In 4th is Richie Shakes, doing very well. He's on 19 wins. He's a new licensed apprentice, so he is in the top 4. Then Dawkins is next. He's on 18. We have Ray Lewis. He's in 6th on 17 wins. Terje Sekou is on 15 wins. He's in 7th, tied with Tevin Foster with 15. Dick Carlin is also on 15. And Damar Williams runs off the top 10 riders with 14 wins. In the trainer section, Jason Acosta, he's now in front. He's on 26.9 million. Anthony Newton is 2nd on 26.458 million, so it's a very close matchup between the top 2 trainers here. Somewhere in the distance in 3rd is Gerson Bratti on 18.9 million. In 4th is Filipino D with 12.258 million. Adrian Prince, he's 5th with 10.954 million. Patrick Lynn 6th with 8.85 million in earnings. We have Peter Dumbazard in 7th with 7.4 million in earnings. Greg Fennell 8th with 6.5 million in earnings. And then in 9th we have Orl Hayden on 6.3 million in earnings. And in 10th is Stephen Todd with 6.236 million in purse earnings. In the order section, we have Carlton Watson, defending champion, in front on 9.468 million. In 2nd is Shevan Maharaj with 8.897 million. We have ACK Stables 3rd, and they're on 8.7 million. ONS Racers 4th, 8.5 million plus. Nadon is next, well, rather, Orl Hayden is next with 6.3 million in earnings, followed by Nadon with 5.8 million in earnings. Then Oak Ridge Farms, they're on 4.3 million, and we have Lakeland Farms at 4.2 million. In 9th, we have Bombay Stud Farm on 4.252 million, and Vincent Min rounds off the top 10 owners in 10th with 4.134 million. Lakeland Farm Limited, they continue to lead in the breeders section, and they're on 12 made at 13.523 million. Orange Valley Estate 2nd with 12.1 million. And then we have Karan Prasad 3rd, 9.2 million. Ham Stable, defending champions, they're 4th with 9.1 million. YS 9055 Limited, they're next in 5th with 7.383 million, followed by 6th Everglades Farms Limited, 6.9 million. Ian Prasad is 7th with 6.5 million. In 8th, we have Wilbert Bagwin Dean, 6.1 million. Ninth, Henry Jagai, 5.2 million. And in 10th, we have New Blue Limited, and they're on 4.5 million. So that's your stats for the top 10 in the jockeys, trainers, owners, and breeders sections. We're 30 minutes ago to post for the first event, and the Reggae 6 pool is at 5.2 million, catch 9 pool at 650,000. It's a bright and sunny day here at Caymanas Park, and I sincerely hope that you'll be a winner. Wagering right here at Caymanas Park. All our OTBs Island wide, as well as on the SB Games app, wagering through Ambient, as well as on NairaBets, ExpressBet, the Woodbine Bubble Betting platform, and also on FanDuel. Have a great day. Wagering Caymanas Park Racing.
So we have 10 minutes to wager on race number 1. This is where the catch 9 begins. Catch 9 has a jackpot bonus, nearly 1.4 million, and the catch 9 pool approaching 700,000. Reggae 6 begins here as well. Reggae 6 on its way to 6 million, and a whopping jackpot bonus in excess of 8.5 million. Lone scratch we have for you on the card, race 7. Race number 7. Scratch number 6, Kimuchi. Kimuchi is scratched from race number 7. That's horse number 6. That's the lone scratch we have for you. And just going over to Simulcast, we have some massive Super 6 carryovers at Simulcast and at Belmont Park. One of them, Belmont Park, we have a Super 6 carryover in excess 600 and nearly 670,000, almost 670,000. And Gulfstream Park has a carryover in the Super 6, the GP6, nearly 170,000. We also have a Placemont 8 carryover at Gulfstream. Placemont 8 carryover nearly $90,000. So the massive carryovers over at Simulcast, and just a fraction of the action for you. Tomorrow, we'll have a mandatory payout on the Strike 4. So mandatory payout on the Strike 4, that's tomorrow, Father's Day. So it's going to be nice to catch a piece of that Strike 4 on a Father's Day. Mandatory payout on the Strike 4. Today we're starting with a jackpot bonus in excess 1.4 million. So make your wagers here in the first. Reggae 6 begins here, nearly 6 million wagered. The Catch 9 approaching 700,000. We also have High Five wagering. That's on its way to 200,000. Place your bets and best of luck.
Welcome again to another Saturday, first day of a two-day carnival of racing here at Caymanas. So, first race, interesting betting here because there's an even money favorite in the total. That's number 3, He's the Lion. He's the Lion currently at $1.60 at the fixed odds winners, and not taking a lot of action at all. We actually can't write his name in the book. Nobody interested in He's the Lion at $1.60. However, number 4, Will the Conqueror, open at $3, very heavily bet down to $2.10. Will the Conqueror is the best back runner at the fixed odds winners for race number 1. Here he is a 3-1 third choice in the total. Other runners that are getting support here: number 8, Last Hurrah, currently at $7. Number 9, Kiwana at $6, and number 7, Mr. Lyndhurst, currently at $4. But as it is, it's number 4, Will the Conqueror, best back runner at fixed odds winners for race number 1, currently at $2.10. Looking a little later down the program in race number 2, Sophie Say So, open at $2.50. Absolutely hammered all the way down to $1.10 now. Sophie Say So is not only the best back runner in race 2, it's the best back runner at the fixed odds winners for the entire race card. That's number 2, Sophie Say So. Very heavily gambled today on its debut. Race 3, Miss Brayton is taking the support. Race 4, Body Move. Race 5, Firecracker is the one that's taking money at the fixed odds windows. Race 6, Phenomenal One. And in race 7, Dank is the one that's getting all the attention as it is right now. So that's it for the rest of the cards so far. And as it is, race number 1, number 4, Will the Conqueror is the best back runner at your fixed odds windows. Your 3-1 third joint second choice in the total. So good luck.
Number 2, April Spirit, takes the track early.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 5-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. $200,000 only. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 1, Blue Persuasion, make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 2, April Spirit, 53.5 or 118. 5, Boss Izzy, the same, 53.5 or 118. And please note, Anthony Allen is a 2-kilo claimer. 6, Pharaoh It Is, goes with 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 7, Mr. Lyndhurst, 53 or 117. 8, Last Hurrah, also 53 or 117. 9, Caymanas, 52.5 or 116. Wagering on double event exacta. Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5 heading for 250,000. Rolling triple. Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both begin here. Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of $8.2 million and the Catch 9 in excess of $1.3 million. Catch 9 arriving at $1 million, ready to climb past, and the Reggae 6 on its way to $9 million. 0 on the board. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are making their way to post, and the Catch 9 on its way to 1.2 million. Reggae 6 on its way to $9 million. That's a nice pool. And the jackpot bonus in excess 8.2 million. Please save this date. We'll pay out the Reggae 6 on the 29th of June. That's mandatory payout on Sunday, the 29th of June. You can save that date for the mandatory payout of the Reggae 6. High 5 wagering offered. High 5 pool approaching 300,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
Power Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, home of the Mute Mile. We're here for 9 races today, 9 more races in store for you tomorrow, and please note that we have mandatory payout on the strike 4 on the Sunday card. So it's going to be a last chance to hit the jackpot on a lonesome today. Races 6 through 9. The Lucci Pool is going to be the feature, the secondary feature of the VALBERT Marlowwe Memorial Cup, races 9 and 8 respectively on the card. Horse on the way to the gate for the first event, and we have a field of 10. These are 200,000 claimers. They go 1,000 meters round, and the purse here is 600,000. Catch 9, 1.362 million in that jackpot, and we have the Reggae 6 jackpot 8.226 million. Reggae 6 pool approaching 9 million. Your Catch 9 pool is at 1.1 million. Top selection goes to number 3. He's a Lion. The card that's riding for Owen Sharp and Owen the Breeder, Owen and Solomon Sharp. Your even money favorite was a winner last time out, going 5 furlong straight on the 14th attempt, released the main tag. So looking to make it back-to-back wins. He's a Lion. Could be one of the soundest horses present. Number 7, Mr. Lyndhurst. Faded badly last time out at 4-5. 2 starter back, second by Lenta Storm Valley, going 5 round. A similar effort should be able to get the job done here. 51.5 kilos is going to be the weight complements of the 4-kilo claim of Nicar the car. So Mr. Leaders gets 5.5 kilos from He's a Lion. And clearly, he's one of the winningest horses in the race. 10 wins from 82 starts. And looking closely at the past performances here, the records show that he is indeed actually the winningest horse in the race with 10 wins. So he has that in his favor for sure. Number 6, Fair It Is, gets 8-1. Disappointed at 65 last time out. Dean Lehman 6 by 18.5 lengths. Look quite sound and ready for the Parchment, taking him through the warm-ups there. So 8-1 looks to be a bargain price for this Fair It Is. And number 8, Last Hurrah, finally recently made certificate on last and did so on the 33rd attempt. The 7-year-old, no longer a maiden. Can he make it back-to-back wins after taking so long to reach the main tag? Well, stranger things have happened. If Vertic Clunis maintains the mount for Byron Davis, you're getting 5-1 for Last Hurrah. It's a windy day here at Caymanas Park. Make it 3, 7, 6, and 8 to start the 9-race card. Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both begin here. Take it, He's a Line on top of Mr. Linders, then Fair It Is, and Last Hurrah.
Reggae 6 in excess 9 million and closing in on 10 million. So the Reggae 6 on its way to $10 million. Jackpot bonus in excess 8.2 million. And your Catch 9 on its way to 1.5 million, closing in on 1.4 as we speak, with a jackpot bonus nearly 1.4 million. Get your bets on. High five, nearly 300,000. And just repeating about the simulcast schedule we have today. So simulcast, we have some massive Super 6s for the simulcast players and everybody else. Super 6 from Belmont Park, the NY6. Almost 670,000. That's the carryover in the NY6, the Super 6 at Belmont. And we also have one at Gulfstream Park, the GP6, nearly $170,000. And the Play Spot 8 carryover as well. Very popular bet at Gulfstream, the Play Spot 8. Normally gets some big pools, and now we have a carryover nearly 90,000. So that's what's up in terms of simulcast in the early tracks today. And that's still just a fraction of what we have on simulcast. Get your bets on here in race number 1, a very good betting contest. Massive Catch 9 pool approaching 1.5 million, and the Reggae 6 closing in on $10 million. They're closing up the front of the gate for the start of race number 1.
So they've closed up the front of the gates as they begin the loading up procedure with Blue Sensation. And that should be Blue Persuasion. So Blue Persuasion is in, waiting on Ramon Napier. Will the Conqueror will load at 4. Will the Conqueror is in. April Spirit follows at 2. Boss Izzy and Anthony Allen, they load. Pharaoh It is next. Last Hurrah loads. XY Soul will be next at 10. Mr. Lyndhurst being led to 7. Mr. Lyndhurst loads. He's a Lion will come into 3. Dick Cardenas. Of course, He's a Lion, the favorite. Kiwana is in, field in line for the first of 9. 5 furlongs round, quick dash. Starter ready. They're off. XY Soul misses it, so to Kiana. Boss Izzy is also with the back markers. Will the Conqueror takes off fast. Pharaoh It is in chase. Mr. Linders in the orange on the outside. Asked to pick up, that's Kiwana, as they drive past the half mile and come flashing past the 7/16th. Will the Conqueror adjust the leader? Kiwana and Eck down on the outside. Pharaoh It is 3 or 4 lengths back. He's a Lion now. Asked to make progress as they leave the 3. Last Hurrah and XY Soul race wide. Boss Izzy runs the rail. Mr. Linders has faded. April Spirit second from the back. And the last of all, it's a Blue Persuasion as they come thundering into the top of the lane. A quarter of a mile to go, and Kiwana now explodes on the outside and takes that lead, but begins to drift off a true line. Will the Conqueror between horses? The favorite, He's a Lion, shaken up by Dick Cardenas and asked to close the gap as they flash past the furlong pole. It is Kiwana. Here is He's a Lion now letting out a roar down against the fence, and He's a Lion now snatches the lead and begins to draw away. It's He's a Lion and a Dick Cardenas coming away to take the first comfortably by maybe 4. Last to rise second. XY Soul is third. Kiwana is fourth. Blue Persuasion is fifth. We have a claim. We have a claim in the first event. Number 6, Pharaoh It is. 1 submitted. Paul Swaby for Donovan Williams. Paul Swaby claims Pharaoh It is for owner Donovan Williams.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 3, He's a Lion. The 6-year-old bay horse by Lion Tamer, Candace by Vanadium, Braden, Owen, Owen, and Solomon Sharp. Owen Sharp, the trainer, the winning rider, the Wile Coyote, Dick Cardenas, the groom, Neville Butler, second. Number 8, Last Hurrah. Third, number 10, XY Soul. Fourth, number 9, Kiwana. And fifth, number 1, Blue Persuasion. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 106 and 1.
They're off. XY Soul misses it. So too Kiana. Boss Izzy is also with the back markers. Will the Conqueror takes off fast. Ferret is in chase. Mr. Linders in the orange on the outside. Asked to pick up, that's Kiwana, as they drive past the half mile and come flashing past the 7/16th. Will the Conqueror just the leader? Kiwana and Eck down on the outside. Ferret is 3 or 4 lengths back. He's a Lion now. Asked to make progress as they leave the 3. Last Hurrah and XY Soul race wide. Boss Izzy runs the rail. Mr. Linders has faded. April Spirit second from the back. And the last of all, it's a Blue Persuasion as they come thundering into the top of the lane, a quarter of a mile to go, and Kiwana now explodes on the outside and takes that lead, but begins to drift off a true line. Will the Conqueror between horses? The favourite, He's a Lion, shaken up by Dick Cardenas and asked to close the gap as they flash past the furlong pole. It is Kiwana. Here is He's a Lion now letting out a roar down against the fence, and He's a Lion now snatches the lead and begins to draw away. It's He's a Lion and a Dick Cardenas coming away to take the first comfortably by maybe 4. Last Hurrah is second. XY Soul is third. Kiwana is fourth. Blue Persuasion is fifth.
Please note we have a Stewards Inquiry. Stewards Inquiry, hold all tickets, please. Stewards Inquiry here in the first.
After the George inquiry, we have a disqualification. Number 5, Boss Izzy, 6th, past the post, disqualified and placed behind horse number 2, April Spirit, for causing intimidation and interference to April Spirit in the vicinity of the 200-meter point. Have a look at your monitors for a replay of the incident. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, April Spirit. 3, He's a Lion. 2 and 3 go to be tested. Splits 24-4, 51-3. They raced 5 furlongs round in 106.1. The margin's 2.5 by 3/4.
Join us for the 24th running of the Supreme Ventures Anniversary Race Day, on the 22nd of June, for the 24th running of the Supreme Ventures Race Day here at Caymanas Park, featuring the 24th running of the Supreme Venture Anniversary Trophy and the Mr. Lover Lover. Join us on the 6th of July for the 99th running of the Jamaica St. Ledger, featuring the 4th running of the Clovis Metcalf Cup, the Night Angel, and the Super League here at Caymanas Park. See you at the races.
Horses take the track for the second. It's a maiden special weight for native bred and imported 3-year-olds. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 4,000 Treasures. Make the weight 51.5 or 114 pounds. A wagering offered on double event exacta trifecta rolling triple. Quick 4 and play spot 8 both begin here. The quick 4 has a single winner bonus in excess of $533,000. Quick 4 heading for 300,000. Play spot 8 500,000. Get your wagers on.
So he's aligned, makes it back-to-back wins. Released the main certificate recently and comes back right away and gets the job done. And last round also released a main certificate recently as a 7-year-old as well. Came back to run second. So the top 2 horses turned out to be the fittest horses in the lineup. And that's the Cardenas in the saddle for Owen Sharp and Owner Breeder Owen and Solomon Sharp. But he's aligned. Your 3 to 5 favorite. Live ticket count on the regular 6 starts off at 4,591 with 6.8 million plus in that net pool, and the catch line starts off with 651 live tickets and just over $1 million in that net pool. It's time for race number 2, beginning of the quick 4 and play spot 8, a field of 7. Go a distance of 1,000 meters round. It's a maiden condition race in special weight event rather for native bred and imported 3-year-olds with a purse of $1,050,000. Top selection is number 2, Sophie Says So. Has worked well. And she's a 3-year-old Greer Roan filly by Breaking Lucky out of the philanthropist dam, Marchanthropist. Bred in the USA, owned the Miramar Racing Club, trained Spencer Chung. And Ian Spence is aboard. 3 to 5 for Sophie Says So. Worked well, 46-3 by Milton 2/5 on the 9th of June. 34-4 for 3 furlongs on the 12th of May. Number 6 is Sachet. Has been tired at the start, so to the box, took no part, broke slow. So she has been having issues with the gate. Now, blinkers have been removed, figure removed, tongue tie removed, so no headgear for Sachet. And Sachet gets odds of 4-1. Has worked well, 46-2 by 103 and a fifth of a second. So Sachet definitely won to keep on the right side. Number 3, Miss Marbella, is at odds of 3-1. Dick Cardenas looks for the early double. He rides here for Peter Dunn-Brassard. And owner PJKT, Miss Marbella, makes her debut. Well, actually, she had an intended debut of the 5th of April, but was a scratch when Dean fractures prior to race time. So she's a bay filly by Echo Town out of the It's My Lucky Day Dam Lola's Kisses. Bred by Deborah and Shahadi in the USA. Own PJK team. Peter Dunn-Brassard, the trainer. And the Wiley County Dick Cardenas looks for the first double. 3-1 the price there for Miss Marbella. And Ralph's Treasure, Shane and his rides for Gear Sobriety and the Success Farm. This one has been catching pace. 3rd on debut behind Rico Balmore. Last time out 5th, beaten out of sight by some 15 3/4 lengths to Incredible Joe, Princess Christ, and Shine at the Sky. Look for a favorable effort here from Ralph's Treasures. Reshuffling the deck here for race number 2 and going for Sophie Say So. Number 2 over number 6 Sachet, then 3 Miss Marbella, and 5 Ralph's Treasures. 2, 6, 3, 5 in race number 2. Quick for a pool, 350,000, and your place for the pool is at 550,000. It's a windy day here at Caymanas Park. Best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post for race number 2, the Play Spot 8 pool, on its way to 650,000. Quick four approaching 400,000. A jackpot bonus on the quick four, 533,000 plus. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post. Hurry and make your wagers. Closing up the front of the gate for the loading process, so you got to hurry to the windows and place your bets. Play Spot 8, Still approaching the 650,000. The quick four on its way to 400,000. Jackpot bonus on the quick four in excess 533,000. As the loading up about to start. Hurry and make your wagers. Loading up about to start as the first one called forward. That's Sophie Say So. Sophie Say So, the 1 to 2 favorite, goes in at 2. So horse is loading. Last chance to make your wagers. Miss Marbella might be next. To gate number 3. Rider off. High Slew Squared. Miss Marbella goes in. 1,000 Treasures might be next. Gate 4. My furlongs round the trip. A snappy one. 1,000 Treasures goes in. Ralph's Treasure will be next. These two from the Success Farm. Goose Pimples heads to gate 1. Sachet waiting in the wings. Seem to be working on High Slew Squared to gate 7. Rider waiting patiently. Working on Goose Pimples as well. High Slew Squared, part of the way in. Rider comes down from Goose Pimples. Romaine Gordon, Goose Pimples, and Tanika Wolf. High Slew Squared. Goose Pimples goes in at 1. Backing out once again, this Goose Pimples. Rearing 2. Backing away from the gate. Sachet just waits. So the first timers. Goose Pimples and High Slew Squared. Holding up the start at the moment. So working on Goose Pimples to gate 1, but that one turning sideways. And Goose Pimples and High Slew Squared, giving you more wagering time. Goose Pimple is in. Goose Pimples goes in. Rider Romaine Gordon climbs aboard. High Slew Squared goes in at 7. 1 to load, Sachet. And we'll be ready for race 2. Tanika Wolf getting battened down on High Slew Squared. Sachet heads to gate 6. 5 furlongs round the trip. sachet part of the way in. Sachet goes in, and we are ready for race number 2. 5 furlongs round the trip. They're off and racing. Ooh, Sachet gave the rest of the field a huge jump. As Sophie Say goes into an early lead, it's Sophie Say So in front of Goose Pimples, right against the rail, rushing down on the outside. That's High Sluice Square. Just behind them, that is Ralph's Treasure. Then comes Thousand Treasures. Then comes Miss Marbella, and hopelessly out of it at the moment, that is a slow starting Sachet. They head toward the 2.5 furlongs point, and it is on that lead. Sophie Says So, running out on the outside in the middle of the track. That is High Sluice Squared right there too. That's Goose Pimples, but it is on that lead. Sophie Says So, looking to be in command at the moment, coming to the furlong pole with a good-looking lead. Ralph's Treasure in chase, but Sophie Says So has blown this field away, and Sophie Said So, and Ian Spence sprinting off and sprinting clear and will win this by maybe 9 lengths. Second, Ralph's Treasure. Then comes Miss Marbella and High Sluice Squared back in fourth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number two, Sophie Say So. A 3-year-old Grey O'Roan filly by Breaking Lucky by Mar Santhropist by Philanthropist. With Andy Wilhate. Own Miramar Racing Club train Spencer Chung, the winning rider. Dolly Baby, Ian Spence. The groom, Clive Lawrence. Second, number 5, Ralph's Treasure. Third, number 3, Miss Marbella. And fourth, number 7, High Slew Squared. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 101 and 2. They're off and racing. Oh, Sachet gave the rest of the field a huge jump. As Sophie Say goes into an early lead, it's Sophie Say So in front of Goose Pimples, right against the rail, rushing down on the outside. That's High Slew Square, just behind them. That is Ralph's Treasure. Then comes Thousand Treasures. Then comes Miss Marbella, and hopelessly out of it at the moment. That is a slow starting Sachet. They head toward the 2.5 furlongs point, and it is on that lead. Sophie Say So running out on the outside in the middle of the track. That is High Slew Squared right there too. That's Goose Pimples, but it is on that lead. Sophie Say So looking to be in command at the moment, coming to the furlong pole with a good-looking lead. Ralph's Treasure in chase, but Sophie Says So has blown this field away, and Sophie Said So and Ian Spence sprinting off and sprinting clear and will win this by maybe 9 lengths. Second, Ralph's Treasure. Then comes Miss Marbella and High Slew Squared back in fourth.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn, 2, Sophie Say So, 5, Ralph's Treasure. 2 and 5 both go to be tested. Splits 24-4, 49-1. They completed 5 furlongs round in a 101-2. The margins 8.5 by 3 1/4.
On to race number 3 here, and pardon the screen behind me that's stuck on race number 1, but ignore that. Good support here for, well, the early money came in on number 1, Miss Brayton, but Miss Brayton currently at 360 is at 3-1 in the total. Miss Brayton well supported, but it is number 5, Jukebox, open at $11, down to $4. Jukebox is actually best back run at fixers winners for race number 3 here. A little bit of support as well for number 2, Good Conscience, currently at $2.50, and interestingly, the 1-5 favorite number 3, Alive, currently at was moving between $1.10 and $1.05, and fixers punters are not going for this one at all. Zero support for Alive at all. They're trying to go with number 5, Jukebox, best back runner at fixers winners for race number 3, Good Luck. And remember, although you can't see the current screen prices at the moment, you can always log on to caymanasbet.com on your phones, and you can see all the current race prices. So good luck.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a maiden condition race for native-bred 3-year-olds. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 2, Good Conscience, 53.5 or 118 pounds. 4, Casually Yours, 54 or 119. 6, Midnight Warrior, 53.5, 118. A wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple, the early 5-star. Begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of $1.6 million, and the early 5-star on its way to 500,000. The rolling triple 300,000. Get your wagers on.
No problems there for the highly thought of first timer. Sophie Says So, winning impressively And that's Ian Spencer and Santa for Turner Spencer Chong and owner Miramar Racing Club. Live ticket count at the bracket 6, 3,875 with 6.8 million plus in that net pool. And we have 521 live tickets on the catch sign with just over $1 million in that net pool. It's now time for the start of the early 5-star. 1.67 million plus in that jackpot, and we have a minimum guarantee payout of 300,000. A field of 8 maidens on the way to the starting gate. They go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs for a purse of $1,050,000. Top choice goes to the favorite number 3, Alive. Runner-up the last 2 out in strong run-up as well. Second by length and a quarter behind New Jet going 6.5 furlongs in 1:22.3. 2 started back second by length and 3/4 going 4 straight to Bangarang. Ryan Lewis picks up the mount for trainer Jason Acosta and owner MNP. Alive, your 2-5 favorite, looks hard to deny. Number 1, Miss Brayton gets 3-1. Shea Dweller first 2 starts with Philip Armstrong to the board. Third by 3 3/4 a Pretty Perfect and Star Quest. And then third by 2 3/4 Riley J and Woogie Waggy Links. Tongue tie off, figured on. Second time, lay 6. Miss Brayton looks likely to earn a share here. Good Conscience gets 5-2. Showed marked improvement in the last when third by 9 1/4 to Margarita and Laredo. Blinkers have been removed by trainer Fitzgerald Gillespie. Visor now fitted. Tongue tie fitted. Richard Shakes picks up the mount, replacing Richard Henry in the saddle. Look for Good Conscience to continue to show improvement. And jukebox number 5 gets 10-1. Was at 15-1 on debut. Got some attention there. Didn't do much. Has first time lay 6 today. Chadwick Badai maintains the mount for owner trainer Gordon Lewis. Jukebox looks good and is one for your exactas, trifectas, and superfectas. Make it 3-1-2-5 in race number 2. Alive over Miss Brayton, Good Conscience, and Jukebox. Early 5-star pool approaching 500,000. Your triple is a $250,000. Get your wagers on now and best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post for race number 3. This is where the early 5-star begins. Early 5-star, whoa, jackpot bonus. Nearly 1.7 million. That's the jackpot bonus attached to the early 5-star pool. On its way to 550,000. The 5-star approaching 550,000. Rolling triple. On its way to 350,000. Runners arriving at the post. Hurry and make your wagers.
Closing up the front of the gates. Get your wagers on. Loading up. About to begin. Early 5-star on its way to 600,000. Rolling triple 400,000. But you need to wager now. You're running out of time. Horses are about to load. Casually Yours. Anthony Fraser riding is the first to load. The jukebox will come into 5. So 2 have loaded. Midnight Warrior. They try with at 6. Anthony Allen. Newbridge comes to 7. So 4 have loaded. Rider off Good Conscience, so they'll probably try with Good Conscience now, who's acting a bit skittish. They've opened the front of gate 2 to take Good Conscience. If you haven't wagered, you need to do so now. Loading up procedure, slowing down a bit, as they have their hands full with this Good Conscience finally going in, and Richie Shakes will have a seat. Miss Brayton now is riderless to load at 1. Well, Miss Brayton is coming across to load at 1. They're trying with Alive at 3, the 1 to 5 favorite. So Alive giving problems. Miss Brayton waiting patiently with Informal Gladiator. Alive, locked away. Ray and Lewis will be seated. Here comes Miss Brayton now to load at 1. Informal Gladiator looks to be in at 8, and we wait on the final one, Miss Brayton. Well supported at 3 to 1. Alive, of course, the 1 to 5 favorite. M&P and Jason DaCosta, Ray and Lewis riding. So still we wait on an unruly Miss Brayton. Now looks to be in. Field in line for the 3rd of 9. Denzel Miller doing their honors. 6 furlongs. They're off. Jukebox misses it. Alive didn't and grabs an early lead. Good Conscience a half a length down on the rail in the blue. Casually Yours races out wide of Miss Brayton. Informal Gladiator widest of them all. Newbridge fitting in between horses as Miss Brayton continues to fade. A break back to Midnight Warrior, and the slow starting Jukebox continues to run at the back. They're about to arrive at the half mile and go rushing into that turn. Good Conscience and Alive matching strides. Good Conscience just by ahead. They leave the 7/16 behind them. Alive continues to stay with Good Conscience. A break of 3 or more lengths as they leave the 3. Informal Gladiator now joined by an improving Miss Brayton. A break back to Newbridge and Casually Yours. Jukebox now asked to make a move. And at the back of the field, it's a Midnight Warrior as they come thundering into the top of the lane. Alive has the lead on narrow one. Good Conscience continues to fight on down against the rail. Miss Brayton needs to find 4, maybe even more, but it's Alive with that lead, trying to shake loose from Good Conscience, and now Alive goes on. It's Alive beginning to draw away. Good Conscience is hanging tough for second. Miss Brayton is further back and racing in third, but it is the favorite Alive. Inside the final 16th, it's Alive and Rayan Lewis. Thus, Rayan Lewis powering away. Action-packed Rayan Lewis wins by maybe 5 over Good Conscience. Miss Brayton is third. Casually Yours is fourth. Jukebox running on is fifth.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3 Alive, a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Bold Conquest, Princess Estrid by Northern Giant, bred Weiss 1955 Limited, owned M&P, conditioned by the champion trainer Jason DaCosta. The winning rider, Action Pack, Rayan Lewis. The groom, Terence Bloomfield, second. Number 2, Good Conscience. Third, number 1, Miss Brayton. And fourth, number 4, Casually Yours. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:17.1.
6 furlongs. They're off. Jukebox misses it. Alive didn't and grabs an early lead. Good Conscience a half a length down on the rail in the blue. Casually Yours races out wide of Miss Brayton. Informer Gladiator widest of them all. Newbridge fitting in between horses as Miss Brayton continues to fade. A break back to Midnight Warrior, and the slow starting Jukebox continues to run at the back. They're about to arrive at the half mile and go rushing into that turn. Good Conscience and Alive matching strides. Good Conscience just by ahead. They leave the 7/16 behind them. Alive continues to stay with Good Conscience. A break of 3 or more lengths as they leave the 3. Informer Gladiator now joined by an improving Miss Brayton. A break back to Newbridge and Casually Yours. Jukebox now asked to make a move. And at the back of the field, it's a Midnight Warrior as they come thundering into the top of the lane. Alive has the lead, a narrow one. Good Conscience continues to fight on down against the rail. Miss Brayton needs to find 4, maybe even more, but it's Alive with that lead, trying to shake loose from Good Conscience. And now Alive goes on. It's Alive beginning to draw away. Good Conscience is hanging tough for second. Miss Brayton is further back and racing in third, but it is the favorite Alive. Inside the final 16th, it's Alive and Ray Lewis. Thus, Ray Lewis powering away. Action-packed Ray Lewis wins by maybe 5 over Good Conscience. Miss Brayton is third. Casually Yours is fourth. Jukebox running on is fifth. Result of the third, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Alive, 4 Casually Yours. 3 and 4 both go to be tested. Splits 24-2, 49-2. They raced 6 furlongs in 1:17.1. The margin's 5 1/4 by 6.
So we're at race number 4. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. So far it's a form-filled day. So the form players have nothing to worry about or nothing to complain about as the forms are holding firm. Twilight 6 begins there. Twilight 6 pool on its way to $5 million. Twilight 6 heading to $5 million. And we also have a rolling triple. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on. It's Twilight time.
But race number 4 now. 35 favor to the tote, that's number 6. Body Move. Body Move, currently at $2. Body Move is the one that was taking the early money in this race, but as we're moving closer to post time now, it is number 4. Shine For Me, currently at $3.50. Shine For Me is now the best back runner at the fixers window. Shine For Me is the 5-2 second favorite, but as it is Shine For Me and Body Move, those are two taking the betting. Interesting in number 3, Blinding Light, there's just a sprinkle despite the fact that it's pretty well supported in the tote, but number 4, Shine For Me, best back runner at the fixers windows for race number 4. Good luck.
And don't forget to join us on the 22nd of June for the Supreme Ventures 24th anniversary race day, featuring the Supreme Ventures 24th anniversary trophy, also featuring the Mr. Lover Lover. And join us on the 6th of July for the 99th running of the Jamaica St. Ledger, featuring the 4th running of the Clovis Metcalf Cup, the Night Angel, and the Super League. Exciting races coming to you from Caymanas Park. See you there.
Horses take the track for the fourth. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 5-year-olds and up. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1, She Who Has No Name. Make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 2, The Survivor, 49.5 or 109. 4, Shine For Me, 53 or 117. 5, Planner, 52.5 or 116. 7, Ants Attack, 51 or 112. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple, twilight 6 wagering begins here. The rolling triple on its way to 500,000, the twilight 6 knocking on the door of $5 million. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 4, your Twilight 6 pool approaching $6 million. Twilight 6 on its way to 6 million. Rolling triple approaching $500,000. That's approaching 500,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post. Hurry and make your wagers.
So Alive, the big favorite, gets a job done in race number 3. We're 3 from 3 on favorite so far today. Race 1 won by Hazelland, race 2 won by Sophie Say So, race 3 won by Alive. So the form players have been having a ball. It's not on to the Twilight 6, but we have a live ticket count on the regular 6, 3,875, and a live ticket count on Catch 9 of 521. Twilight 6 pool approaching 6 million. Let's take a look at race 4. Top choice goes to number 6, Body Move at 65. Lamar Williams right to Joseph Thomas. Second last time out, beaten by Lastera. Lastera ran second in race 1 behind He's the Lion. We're looking forward to Body Move to go one better here with second time. Day 6, your 65 favorite. For second, taking number 3, Blinded Light. Runner up last time out to go to the Emperor. That was among open company. Now among maidens, look for another big run here from Blinded Light. And Shine For Me number 4 gets 2 to 1. Joy Haynes right to Paul Swaby. And this one ran second last time out to the Real Identity. Big one expected from Shine For Me. And Planner number 5 comes in for good support at 7 to 2. Was at 6 to 1 on debut. Would have gained immensely from that exposure. Look for Planner to be a lot closer here. 6, 3, 4, 5 for me in race number 4. Body Move over Blinded Light, Shine For Me, and Planner.
Twilight 6 has gone past the $6 million and heads to 6.5 million. That's the Twilight 6 pool. And your rolling triple approaching 550,000. They have closed the front of the gate, so therefore we know the loading up is very near. Get your bets on. Twilight 6 approaching 6.5 million and climbing. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one to go forward, that's She Who Has No Name. She goes in. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. The Twilight 6 pool getting close to 6.5 million. But the loading up has started. Very limited wagering time to get a ticket. Blinding light heads to gate 3. Blinding light goes in. Shine for Me lining up for gate 4. Making a spin. Body Move. 7-5 favorite. Marginally. Then we have 8-5 on Shine for Me. Significant in the betting. Ants Attack loads at 7. So we have 3 to be loaded. The Survivor could be next at 2. Waiting on the Survivor, Planner, and Shine for Me. Those are the ones left out. Loading process not as fast as we'd like. So that's good news for the late bettors, the very late bettors, that is. So if you're in line, you may get a chance to get a ticket. Gotta be nearing the windows though. As the Survivor goes in at 2. 2 to load. Shine for Me. 8-5 in the betting. And Lady Joy Haynes to gate 4. Shine for Me goes in. 1 to load. Planner. One of 2 new blue entries. Start already. Ready for a start. This is a 6 furlong, the trip. And we are ready. Starter holding them. And now they're off and racing. The Survivor does everything wrong and is left way at the back of the field as Body Move goes into an early lead. So it's Body Move from chased on the outside and coming around. That's Shine for Me. Then comes Blinding Light right against the rail. That is She Who Has No Name. Just behind that one, that's Planner. Then comes an Ants Attack, and way out of it, that's the Survivor. They head towards the 3, passing the 4, and it is Body Move just about a length and maybe a length and a half in front of Contented to stay into second. That is Shine for Me, about 4 lengths before we come to Blinding Light. Then comes She Who Has No Name. Planner comes next, another 7 or 8 lengths before we come to Ants Attack, and racing at the back of the field, that's the Survivor there at the top of the lane, and it is Body Move in front, trying to run off the course, but in the middle of the racetrack. That is Shine for Me. Body Move right against the rail. Shine for me, coming to the near rails, also coming on. That is a blinding light, but its body move looks to have the lead, but Shine for me is out wide, so it's desperately tight. Coming to the half a furlong pole, and it is body move in front. Shine for me has blown it and run off the course, so it's body move sprinting away. Gonna get tight for second, but it blinding light is second. Ooh, we have a faller. That's Joy Haynes on Shine for Me.
Right away, there's a steward's inquiry. Steward's inquiry, looking at the fall of the rider. Please hold all tickets. Steward's inquiry.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 6, Body Move. 5-year-old Dark Bear Brown Horse by Resurgent. Dance Away by Master Bill. Bred and owned Weir family. Train Joseph Thomas, the winning rider. Demar Williams, the groom. Andrew Bedward. Second, a number 3, Blinding Light. A third, number 5, Planner. And fourth, a number 1, She Who Has No Name. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:20 and 4. Please note, Stewards Inquiry. Hold all tickets, please. Stewards Inquiry. Starter holding them. And now they're off and racing. The survivor does everything wrong and is left way at the back of the field as Body Move goes into an early lead. So it's Body Move from chased on the outside and coming around. That's Shine For Me. Then comes Blinding Light right against the rail. That is She Who Has No Name. Just behind that one, that's Planner. Then comes Ants Attack, and way out of it, that's the survivor. They head towards the 3, passing the 4, and it is Body Move just about a length and maybe a length and a half in front of Contented to stay into second. That is Shine For Me, about 4 lengths before we come to Blinding Light. Then comes She Who Has No Name. Planner comes next, another 7 or 8 lengths before we come to Ants Attack, and racing at the back of the field, that's the survivor there at the top of the lane, and it is Body Move in front, trying to run off the course, but in the middle of the racetrack, that is Shine For Me. Body Move right against the rail. Shine For Me coming to the near rails, also coming on, that is a Blinding Light, but it's Body Move looks to have the lead, but Shine For Me is out wide, so it's desperately tight, coming to the half a furlong pole, and it is Body Move in front. Shine For Me has blown it and run off the course, so it's Body Move sprinting away. Gonna get tight for
And after this George's inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish, no change. Number 1, Social Mischief takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 5th. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 1, Social Mischief, make the weight 50.5 or 111 pounds. 2, First Offense, 52.5 or 116. 4, Princess Catalia, 48.5 or 107. 5, Blood Moon, 50 or 110. 8, Matuso, 50.5 or 111. 10, Toronado Steel, 53 or 117. 11, Gallopin de Veloz, 54.5 or 120. 12, Bushfire, 49.5 or 109. Wagering offered on W Event Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. The late 5 star begins here. A late 5 star heading for 600,000, a rolling triple 300,000. Get your wagers on.
Body Move gets the job done. Demar Williams riding there for trader Jody Thomas and owner breeder Rare Family. Body Move got a sharp break and made all the running. It's now on to the late 5-star, and we have a field of 13 all the way to the starting gate. They go 1,000 meters round. It's a restricted allowance for nature bred, 4s and up non-3s, and importees, 4s and up nons of 2. The purse, 780,000. Top selection goes to number 6, Firecracker. Tyrese Anderson riding here for Philip Fiano D and Orderly Farm Limited. And this one showed good speed last time out, prompted issue from the half mile, first by head, came to the quarter pole, second by half, second by neck at the front pole, was in a speed duel with She's Dallas Love on the 10th of May. It's now Tyrese Anderson that picks up the mount, replacing Daryl Bihari. Firecracker now gets 8-5. She looks sharp and ready. Firecracker gets a vote here in race number 5. Number 11 is Gallopin' de Veloz. This one gets a big price of 7-1. Shane and his rides for Lou Richards. Visor now returned. Last time out, led at the half mile, going 7 furlong, but weakened badly. Makes a quick turnaround. Raced on the 7th of June last Saturday. Back here now. Cutting back in distance from 7 furlongs to 5 furlongs round. Gallopin' de Veloz. A bargain price of 7-1 could very well be worth your wager. Number 7, She's Dallas Love, gets 2-1. Now trained by Rohan Crichton. Figure it now fitted. Only one is maintained the month for the 6th consecutive occasion. Was in a speed duel last time out with Firecracker. Firecracker much more fancied today. Last time out, She's Dallas Love was at 9-1. Firecracker was at 5-1. You're getting 8-5. Firecracker 2-1. She's Dallas Love. They will both before the placed. And number 5, Blood Moon gets 9-1. Emilio McLean rides for trainer Gary Sobrati and owner M&M Racing Stable. 4th last time out at nons of 4, steps down to nons of 3. Look for Blood Moon to be finishing effectively from off the pace on a very windy day here at Caymanas Park. The wind appears to be assisting the runners over the backstretch, but when they turn for home, it's a very strong headwind against them. So we're going to go 6, 11, 7, and 5 here in race number 5. Firecracker over Gallopin' de Veloz. She's Dallas Love. And first, make that Blood Moon. Blood Moon for 4th. And first offense comes in at 7-2. A lot of support here. Demar Williams look for the quick double. Wager now. Late 5-star pool approaching 700,000. A triple is at $250,000. Best of luck.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 5 where the late 5-star begins. Late 5-star approaching 700,000. Rolling triple approaching 300,000. And we also have high 5 wagering. Your high 5 pool approaching 250,000. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post.
They've now closed the gates as we get ready for the fifth, a quick dash over 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Late 5-star heading for 800,000, rolling triple 400,000. High 5 on its way to 250,000. Get your wagers on as the runners parade behind the gates. Any moment now, they will begin to load. Horses now loading. Horses loading. Social Mischief, the first one in. So runners loading. Get your wagers on. First offense, DeMar Williams, he's looking for a double on the card. They're coming into 2. She's Dallas Love. Has loaded at 7. O'Neill Mullings. A Tuso coming into 8. So late 5-star continuing to head to 800,000. Princess Catalea they try with. At 4. Goes in. A bold move is in. Toronado Steel goes in. Galloping de Veloz is in at 11. So we're moving at a very brisk pace, this loading up. Bushfire coming into 12. Hail the Queen in at 13. Chief Dissident coming to 3. And the favorite Firecracker we wait on at 6. Firecracker in, field in line. 5 furlongs round, quick dash. They're off. Matuso left at the back. She's Dallas Love. Skips through and gets a clear advantage. Bold move moving down from the outside with Toronado Steel. Social Mischief races on the rail. Hail the Queen is also running out wide as they leave the half-mile marker. Firecracker races in behind that group with a Galloping de Veloz. Bushfire now asked to go as they make their way toward the 3. First offense races up with Social Mischief, then Blood Moon as the field string out. But Tuso races in behind them, then Chief Dissident and Princess Catalea. They share last. That's the order. They're coming into the top of the lane. She's Dallas Love, now attacked by Bold Move on the outside. She's Dallas Love hugging the rail. Bold Move out wide, may just have the nose in front, but these two are battling. She's Dallas Love, continues the fight and now goes on by a length from Bold Move. She's Dallas Love, leaves the furlong pole and now begins to open up. Bold Move is chasing, but it looks to be in vain as She's Dallas Love leaves the 16th pole and it's all over. She's a Dallas Love and O'Neill Mullings have captured it in the end by maybe 4 or more. Firecracker is second. Blood Moon is third. Close between Toronado Steel and Bold Move fading.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 7, She's Dallas Love, a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Hedge Fund, Candy with a K by Old Fashioned, Red Lakeland Farms Limited owned Desmond Dallas, trained Rohan Crichton, the winning rider, O'Neill Mullings, the groom, Howard Angling. Second, the number 6, Firecracker. Third, number 5, Blood Moon. Fourth, number 9, Bold Move. And fifth, number 10, Toronado Steel. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 102 and 3.
Five furlongs round, quick dash. They're off. Matuso left at the back. She's Dallas Love. Skips through and gets a clear advantage. Bold Move moving down from the outside with Toronado Steel. Social Mischief races on the rail. Hail the Queen is also running out wide as they leave the half-mile marker. Firecracker races in behind that group with a Galloping de Veloz. Bushfire now asked to go as they make their way toward the 3. First Offense races up with Social Mischief, then Blood Moon as the field string out. Matuso races in behind them, then Chief Dissident and Princess Catalia. They share last. That's the order. They're coming into the top of the lane. She's Dallas Love, now attacked by Bold Move on the outside. She's Dallas Love hugging the rail. Bold Move out wide. They just have the nose in front, but these two are battling. She's Dallas Love continues the fight and now goes on by a length from Bold Move. She's Dallas Love leaves the furlong pole and now begins to open up. Bold Move is chasing, but it looks to be in vain as She's Dallas Love leaves the 16th pole and it's all over. She's a Dallas Love and O'Neill Mullings have captured it in the end by maybe 4 or more. Firecracker is second. Blood Moon is third. Close between Toronado Steel and Bold Move fading. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 7. She's Dallas Love. 9. Bold Move. 7 and 9 go to the testing barn. The splits were 23-4 by 48-3. They raced 5 furlongs round in 102.3. The margins 4 by 3/4. So have a look at your monitors. The photograph is for 4th. 9 Bold Move on the rail, getting 4th over 10 Toronado Steel.
Man send this morning 8 o'clock, but him not feel well. So we're at race number 6. This is where the strike 4 begins. Strike 4. Just reminding you, we have a mandatory payout tomorrow on the strike 4. Strike 4 starts now in race 6. Strike 4 pool approaching 600,000 and a massive jackpot bonus, which will be converted tomorrow to a jackpot bonus carryover mandatory payout tomorrow on the strike 4. Whether it's caught today or not, we'll still have a mandatory payout tomorrow. So that's mandatory payout tomorrow on the strike 4. Strike 4 pool currently approaching 600,000. The jackpot bonus nearly 1.5 million. Rolling triple also available. Rolling triple on its way to 350,000. High five wagering available as well. High five pool in excess 100,000. Get your bets on here in race number 6. It's strike 4 time.
But race number 6 here, and as you can look at the tote betting, you can tell this is a very competitive betting event, as the favorite there is at 2-1, and that's number 13, Phenomenal One. Phenomenal One coming currently at 250 at fixers windows, very well supported. However, he's not the best supported runner. Number 10, Mr. Mandate, currently at 350. That's the best back runner at the fixers winners. There are a couple of others that are selling as well. Number 4, Phenometer, currently at 250, and 8, Queensland at $4. Those are taking a little bit of money as well, but from early they've been on Mr. Mandate, and as we move closer, number 13, Phenomenal One, look like it's coming to play today. So Phenomenal One, as I mentioned, 2-1 favorite in tote, and very well supported at 250 at fixers windows. But best back runner, number 10, Mr. Mandate, currently at 350. Best back runner at fixers windows for race number 6, and good luck.
Number 9, Ahmad Ali, and 7, The Gifted One. They take the track early. Horses take the track for the 6th. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 350,000 to 250,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. Number 2, JJ the Striker, make the weight 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 3, Galway Bay, 50.5 or 111. 7, The Gifted One, 54 or 119. 8, Queen's Anne, 50 or 110. 9, Ahmed Ali, 53 or 117. 12, Traditional Boy, 55 or 121. 13, Phenomenal One, 51 or 112. Wagering offered on a double event. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. The Strike 4 begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of $1.4 million. Rolling Triple on its way to 400,000. Strike 4, 700,000. Get your wagers on.
She's Alice Love, shows rivals a clean pair of heels. First time over third row and Crichton, and that's only Muddies in the saddle, getting the better of Firecracker. So the top two choices in the betting were first and second, but the second favorite came out on top. Live ticket count on the Mega 6, 2,243, with 6.8 million plus in that net pool. Live ticket count on the Catch 9, 232, with just over $1 million in that net pool. And we have a live ticket count on the Twilight 6 of 1,525, with over $4.4 million in that net pool. So where all systems go, so far so good on our Reggae 6, Catch 9 and Twilight 6. And we have 4 races remaining, the start of the Strike 4. And kindly note that tomorrow we'll be having mandatory payout on the Strike 4. So it's going to be your last chance to hit the jackpot. Strike 4 pool already at 750,000 with a jackpot of just under 1.5 million. Let's take a look at race number 6. 350 claimers go 800 meters straight. Top selection goes to number 4, Phonometer. Ran second last time out at the 500,000 level in April. Won in February at the 500,000 level, going 5 straight to the mint and 4/5 beating Rusty and My Sunshine. Steps down to 350. UV Pinnock rides for Oraldo Chin. Phonometer looked well in the paddock, and this is your lukewarm joint favorite at 5-2 with number 13. Phenomenal one. Number 2, Jada the Striker, ran away last time out at 500,000, going 5, round third by 5 lengths behind So Beautiful and Duke of Strings. Cuts back by a furlong, now at 4 furlong straight. Last time at 4 furlong straight at the 350 level was third by just 3/4 of a length behind Silver Fox and Millennium Star. 6-1 represents good value for the chances of JJ the Striker. He looked well. Number 10 is Mr. Mandate, comes in from a break since February, and he had one race this year so far, and prior to that had only a race back in February 2024. So a big break between races in February 2024 and February 2025. He's back now. Has back class that sees him running at the $1 million level and 750 claim level. So down to 350. Let's see how ready this Mr. Mandate will be. If he's ready, it may not be a race. Number 8 is Queen Zan. She has speed. Ramona Peer rides for Christopher Peer. This one reports first time off the claim. Queen Zan should be a prominent factor throughout. And she's getting odds of 5-1. My charge number 7, the gifted one. Like the way he carried himself in the paddock. Well, calm, cool, and collective. So looking forward to a decent enough effort here. He ran 4th, going 4 furlong straight in April. Ran 3rd, going 5 straight in May. So he's going to be one to have on your exotic, such as your high 5 superfectas, trifectas. Make it 4-2-10-8 in race 6 to kick off the Strike 4. Phonometer over JJ the Striker, Mr. Mandate, and Queen Zan.
So the runners are making their way to post, and the Strike 4 closing in on $1 million. Strike 4 approaching $1 million. And this is the last chance to take down the Strike 4 on your lonesome to get that massive jackpot bonus, nearly 1.5 million. If not, tomorrow, we're paying out everything, mandatory payout tomorrow on the Strike 4. Strike 4 approaching $1 million, and the jackpot bonus nearly 1.5 million, rolling triple on its way to 350,000, and high five pool close to 200,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post. Got a late scratch here in race number 6. Scratch number 10, Mr. Mandate. Scratch by order of the stewards on the advice of the vet. Scratch number 10, Mr. Mandate. Scratch on the advice of the stewards. They've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 6, so hurry and make your wagers as the runners are about to be loaded. So hurry to the windows and place your bets. Looks as though the loading up about to start. Trying with the 9, that's Ahmad Ali to gate 9. Horses loading. Ahmad Ali the first one in. Gate 10 will remain empty. That's where Mr. Mandate would have broke from. That one is a very late scratch. Nothing but trouble. Head to gate number 1. Nothing but trouble is in. JJ the striker goes into 2. JJ the striker is in. Galway Bay in at 3. Big Pop will be the next one they try with. To gate 5. Minute to Whack is in at 6. Big Pop in at 5. So the loading process will advance. Empress Nakilia in at 11. Traditional Boy in at 12. Phonometer coming to 4. So Phonometer and Phenomenal One remain out. So still working on Phonometer. Phenomenal One waiting. Phonometer goes in. Phenomenal One to complete the line. 4 furlong straight or 800 meters straight. That's the trip. Phenomenal One now goes in, and we're ready. Ready for a start. Minute to Whack acting up in gate number 6. Settled once again. They're off and racing. Toward the near side, Phenomenal One gets a good start. Right in the middle. That is a Minute to Whack. Right there too, that is the Gifted One. Toward the far side, that one tacking across from the one draw, that is Nothing But Trouble. They spread right across the field as they come out of the chute and come to the furlong and a half pole to the near side. It's Phenomenal One. Phenomenal One could have the overall lead right there too. That's the Gifted One traveling nicely. It's Phenomenal One in front, coming to the half a furlong pole. Phenomenal One looks to be getting away from this field, and Phenomenal One begins to pull away. The Gifted One running a good one into second. Phenomenal One beats the Gifted One. Then comes a Phonometer over on the far side, finishing fourth. That looks to be JJ the Striker. Got tied for fifth.
We have claims, we have claims. Number 2, JJ the Striker, 14 submitted, 2 void. Delroy Wisdom for Big D Racing Stable. Delroy Wisdom claims JJ the Striker for Big D Racing Stable. 3 claims submitted for number 4, Phonometer, Stephen Todd for Ryan Williams. Stephen Todd claims Phonometer for Ryan Williams. 3 claims submitted for number 8, Queen Zan, Lawrence W. Freemantle for himself. Lawrence W. Freemantle claims Queen Zan for himself.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 13, Phenomenal One, 5-year-old chestnut horse by Lion Tamer, Darling by Distorted, bred Orange Valley Estates Limited, own Clifton Francis, train Lenny Shim, winning rider Shaheem Gordon, the groom Horace Latchman, second. Number 7, the Gifted One. Third, number 4, Phonometer. Fourth, number 2, JJ the Striker, and a 5th, number 12, Traditional Boy. Final time for 4 furlong straight or 800 meters straight, 50 and a 3. So that's the photograph on your screen for the 4th place finish. 4th went to number 2 on the far side. That's JJ the Striker. Just getting there ahead of number 12 to the near side. And number 12, Traditional Boy. So that's the 4th place print on race number 6. Right in the middle, that is a Minute the Whack. Right there too, that is the Gifted One. Towards the far side, that one tacking across from the one draw, that is Nothing But Trouble. They spread right across the field as they come out of the chute and come to the furlong and a half pole to the near side. It's Phenomenal One. Phenomenal One could have the overall lead right there too. That's the Gifted One traveling nicely. It's Phenomenal One in front coming to the off a furlong pole. Phenomenal One looks to be getting away from this field, and Phenomenal One begins to pull away. The Gifted One running a good one into second. Phenomenal One beats the Gifted One. Then comes a Phonometer over on the far side finishing 4th. That looks to be JJ the Striker. Got tied for 5th.
Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, Phonometer. 13, Phenomenal One. 4 and 13 both go to be tested. Splits 24-4. Final time 4 furlongs straight, 50 and 3. The margins 4 by 1 3/4. There were 686 winners of the Reggae 6, each receiving 6,987. Single winner bonus now in the Reggae 6, 10,281,481 and 66 cents. We have a carryover in the high five of $95,047.07. And of course, that carryover will go to race 9. Get your wagers on.
So Phenomenal One gets the better of the Gifted One, and that was a rake of some sort. You got good price there for the Gifted One, 33 to 1, and you got a good price as well for Phenomenal One, 5 to 2. So that was a very good effort by the Gifted One. So too, of course, the winner, Phenomenal One. Congrats to our Reggae 6 winners, 6,987 each. And we have a jackpot now over 10.2 million up for grabs. And remember, we have 9 races for you tomorrow. So the Reggae 6 jackpot, of course, is going to be up for grabs on Sunday. Remember that we have mandatory payout scheduled for the 29th of June. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
As they flash past the furlong pole, it is Caymanas. Here is He's a Lion now letting out a roar down against the fence, and He's a Lion now snatches the lead and begins to draw away. It's He's a Lion and a Dick Cardenas coming away to take the first comfortably by maybe 4. Last to rise second, XY Soul is third, Caymanas is fourth, Blue Persuasion is fifth.
Sophie Says So, looking to be in command at the moment, coming to the furlong pole with a good-looking lead. Ralph's Treasure in chase, but Sophie Says So has blown this field away. And Sophie Said So, and Ian Spence sprinting off and sprinting clear, and will win this by maybe 9 lengths. Second, Ralph's Treasure. Then comes Miss Marbella and High Slew Squared back in fourth.
But it's Alive with that lead, trying to shake loose from Good Conscience, and now Alive goes on. It's Alive beginning to draw away. Good Conscience is hanging tough for second. Miss Brayton is further back and racing in third, but it is the favorite Alive. Inside the final 16th, it's Alive and Rayan Lewis. Thus, Rayan Lewis powering away. Action-packed Rayan Lewis wins by maybe 5 over Good Conscience. Miss Brayton is third. Casually Yours is fourth. Jukebox running on is fifth.
But its Body Move looks to have the lead, but Shine For Me is out wide, so it's desperately tight. Coming to the half a furlong pole, and it is Body Move in front. Shine For Me has blown it and run off the course. So it's Body Move sprinting away. Gonna get tight for...
Now begins to open up. Bold Move is chasing, but it looks to be in vain as She's Dallas Loves leaves a 16th pole, and it's all over. She's a Dallas Love and O'Neill Mullings have captured it in the end by maybe 4 or more. Firecracker is second. Blood Moon is third. Close between Tornado Steel and Bold Move fading.
It's Phenomenal One in front, coming to the half a furlong pole. Phenomenal One looks to be getting away from this field, and Phenomenal One begins to pull away. The Gifted One running a good one into second. Phenomenal One beats the Gifted One. Then comes a Phenometer over on the far side, finishing fourth. That looks to be JJ the Striker. Got tied for fifth.
On to race number 7 here, and although it seems like a 2-horse betting race in a total, because there's the favorite number 4 Danka at 3 to 5, and the second favorite number 1 at 75. However, as far as the fixed odds betting is concerned, it is a 1-horse betting race. That's number 4 Danka. We opened this one at $1.40. It's been taking all the money pretty much to the exclusion of all others. Nobody's betting anything else. It's $1.20 now. That's number 4 Danka. They're betting it just to win, and it's also a lot of punters online have been using it as a piece of their accumulator bets. So number 4 Danka, pretty much one-way traffic on this one here. So not really a whole lot to say about this race. And just a reminder that yes, the screens are still stuck on race number 1, but the machines, the terminal machines are working. So you can ask the teller for the prices, and you can also look online, caymanasbet.com, and see the prices for the current race. And we apologize for the stock screen. So good luck for race number 7.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 2 Prince Kazir, the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 5 You're My Sweetie, 54.5 or 120. 6 Kimuchi Scratched, sick. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta. This is where the late triple begins. The late triple on its way to $1 million. It's at 850 now, heading for $1 million. Get your wagers on.
Congratulations once again to our regular 6 winners, 6,987 in dividends there, and we have a jackpot now 10.28 million and climbing tomorrow. 9 more races in store for you. First goes a 12:15. It's now on to the late triple races 7, 8, and 9. We have a small field of 5 here with the scratch of number 6, Kimuchi. They go 1,200 meters. It's for native birth trios, nuns of 2, with a purse of 1.1 million up for grabs. The big favorite at 1 to 9 is number 4, Danka, and rightfully so, competed in the recent 1,000 Guinness, also competed in the Portmore, the Thornbird, and the Hotline. And so this Danka clearly is a cut above these. Was sent out the favorite at 4 to 5 in the Jamaica 2 Stakes on Boxing Day last season and has a very simple task here. 1 to 5 for Wesley Henry aboard the Hall of Fame trader Richard Azan's Danka. Number 1, Margarita, won impressively last time out. 6 cents clear in 102.1. And this one should more than likely fill the exact spot. For third, taking number 2, Prince Kazir. Make it 4, 1, and 2 in race number 7. Late triple is at 1.1 million already. You have limited time remaining though. So get it wagers on and best of luck.
They're closing up the front of the gate for the start of race number 7 and the late triple on its way to 1.2 million. So you got to hurry to the windows and get those tickets in. Get your bets in as the front of the gates are closed. That means the loading up is very near. So hurry and make your wagers.
Horses now loading. First one in, You're My Sweetie. Margarita coming into 1. Prince Kazir walks to 2. Rider off Bad Gal Khaleesi being led to 3. And then we will wait on the favorite Danka to load at 4. So 1 to load Danka. Wesley Henry riding. Danka goes in. Field in line for the 7th. 6 furlongs. They're ready? They're off. You're My Sweetie is the one that steps off at the back of the field. Danka moving fluently on the outside gets that lead and begins to draw clear. Margarita chasing in 2nd. Prince Kazir is back there in 3rd, joined by Bad Gal Khaleesi as they flash past the 5, and You're My Sweetie yet to recover. Down the back stretch they go. They're about to leave it and arrive at the half mile, and Danka striding out purposely has that lead. Danka on that lead. Margarita chasing. Prince Kazira half a length down on the outside as they lead the 7/16. Bad Gal Khaleesi is 5 lengths back and racing 2nd from last, and You're My Sweetie yet to recover. They've left the 3 behind them. They arrive at the 5/16th, and Danka attempts to go all the way with that lead. Margarita continuing the chase. Prince Kazir has made some progress. Further back to Bad Kalisi and Forget You're My Sweetie, as Danka has been in control from the off. Margarita now comes a calling, but Danka continues to kick sand at them as they flash past the furlong pole. It is Danka out in front. The rider having a look over his shoulder. That's a Wesley Henry, and the Danka may just not be for catching. Inside the final 16th, it's all Danka, the 1-4 favorite. As Peter Aiello would say, easy money. Danka wins by maybe 6. Margarita is second. Prince Kazir is third. You're My Sweetie has improved 1 place and will get fourth over Bad Gal Khaleesi fifth.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 4, Danka. A 3-year-old chestnut filly by Avenue Melkenu. A baby P by Market Rally. Bred Monique Azan, Onaya. Trained Richard Azan, the winning rider. Kalaloo, Wesley Henry. The groom, Leroy Wolf. Second, number 1, Margarita. Third, number 2, Prince Kazir. Fourth, number 5, You're My Sweetie. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:12 and 2. And the correction to the final time, it's 1:14 and a 2 for 6 furlongs. 1:14.2.
They're off. You're My Sweetie is the one that steps off at the back of the field. Danka moving fluently on the outside gets that lead and begins to draw clear. Margarita chasing in second. Prince Kazir is back there in third, joined by Bad Khaleesi as they flash past the 5, and You're My Sweetie yet to recover. Down the back stretch they go. They're about to leave it and arrive at the half mile, and Danka, striding out purposely, has that lead. Danka on that lead. Margarita chasing. Prince Kazira half a length down on the outside as they lead the 7/16. Bad Gal Khaleesi is 5 lengths back and racing second from last, and You're My Sweetie yet to recover. They've left the 3 behind them. They arrive at the 5/16th, and Danka attempts to go all the way with that lead. Margarita continuing the chase. Prince Kazir has made some progress. Further back to Bad Khaleesi and Forget You're My Sweetie as Danka has been in control from the off. Margarita now comes a-calling, but Danka continues to kick sand at them as they flash past the furlong pole. It is Danka out in front. The rider having a look over his shoulder. That's a Wesley Henry, and the Danka may just not be for catching. Inside the final 16th, it's all Danka, the 1-4 favorite. As Peter Aiello would say, easy money. Danka wins by maybe 6. Margarita is second. Prince Kazir is third. You're My Sweetie has improved 1 place and will get 4th over Bad Gal Khaleesi 5th. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing bound. 1 Margarita, 4 Danka. 1 and 4 go to be tested. Splits 23-4, 48. They raced 1,200 metres or 6 furlongs in 1:14.2 and the margins 7 1/4 by 4 1/4.
On to race number 8 here. 45 favorite, number 7, Captain Sparrow. That's the favorite in the tote. Captain Sparrow, very cheap price here, $1.20 or $1.30 at the fixed odds windows. Not a lot of punters are taking him at that price at all. Although a couple of punters have been, online punters have used him in their parlays, but as far as a standalone bet, not a lot of interest in Captain Sparrow at that price. Where they're going for is number 5, Brenda Boy, the 8-5 second favorite. Brenda Boy opened at $3 down to about $2.50 now. Brenda Boy is the best back runner at the fixed odds winners. Another one worthy of mention is number 2, Midnight Galaxy, at about
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's the VALBERT Marlowe Memorial Cup. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. And imported 4-year-olds are up non-winners of 3, the distance 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs. 1 Battle Angel, 54 kilos or 119. 2 Midnight Galaxy, 49.5 or 109. 4 Pineapple, 52 or 115. Wagering on a double event. This is the late double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. The late double on its way to $1 million. Get your wagers on.
So the big favorite Danka wins as a favorite should, and the runner-up, as expected, Margarita, followed by the second runner, Prince Kazir. 4-1-2, the numbers I gave you there came back just the same. Live ticket count on the catch 9 down to 45 with just over a million in that net pool, and we have a live ticket count on the Twilight 6 of 368 with 4.4 million plus in that net pool. It's time for the late double. Our two trophy races today. The VALBERT Marlowwe Memorial Cup will be race 8, and the CHIE pool will be race number 9. A field of 7 coming out of the Marlowwe chute at the 800-meter point on the course. 820,000 in purse money up for grabs. Top selection goes to number 7, Captain Sparrow. Shane Lynch strides for Anthony Nunes. Anthony Nunes has 3 inches here. Battle Angel number 1. Playfair number 3 and Captain Sparrow number 7. Captain Sparrow took his chances at overnet last time out. 6x8 lengths, not disgraced, behind Divine Force Gravado and Sistrian Treasure. Has worked well since on the 2nd of June. 5 rounded 101 flat. On the 8th of June, 6 rounded 116 and a fifth of a second. Captain Sparrow, the late running sword, gets the vote here. He has all day 9 furlongs to get going. Number 5, Brenda Boy, now takes over some trainer Jason Acosta. Robert Haldane rides, and this one has worked well. 6 furlongs with 117.4 on the 8th of June, and on the 31st of May, 5.5 furlongs with 1, make that 110. And 3/5 by 104 and a fifth of a second. A strong run up last time out, beaten by Immeasurable Joy at a mile. Look for a big run here from Brenda Boy, your second choice, strong second favorite at 7-5. Number 2, Midnight Galaxy gets 7-2. This one won easy the last time out by 2 3/4 lengths, beating Provident and Trainer Thought. Steps up to under 4 for the first time, but appears to be on the upgrade at the right time and should be able to acquit himself well here. He's going to be a pace factor, has a better pace than the likes of Captain Sparrow and even Brenda Boy, so look for the lightly weighted Midnight Galaxy to be the one to catch. Number 1, Battle Angel gets 11-1. Clive Lynch riding for trainer Anthony Baba Nunes. Look for Battle Angel to be a lot closer than at 5 by 14 lengths on last when going 6 furlongs and 2 starts back. She went 5 furlongs straight. John Post 1 and was beaten 6 by 9 lengths. So 9 furlongs much more suited to the running style of Battle Angel. It's a VALBERT Marlowwe Memorial Cup going here for number 7, Captain Sparrow, to get the better for number 5, Brenda Boy, then 2, Midnight Galaxy, and 1, Battle Angel.
So the runners have arrived down there at the 9 furlong chute for the VALBERT Marlowwe Memorial Cup. Late double on its way to 1.3 million. Be reminded, we have a high five carryover race number 9, just shy of 100,000. So there's a carryover coming up in race number 9, the CHIE Trophy. But this is race number 8. Late double starts here, and we have scoot past that 1.3 million, heading to 1.4 million as the runners are making their way to post. This is the VALBERT Marlowwe Memorial Cup. So they have closed up the front of the gate for the loading process. So you got to get your wagers in as the horses are about to be loaded. Runners are at the post. Loading up, about to start. Hurry and make your wagers. And nearly 1.5 million in your late double. Last double of the afternoon on this card. So make the best of it. Nearly 1.5 million and climbing. It's climbing fast. Horses loading. Battle Angel, the first one they try with. To gate number 1. So you have run out of wagering time as the horses begin to move into line. Battle Angel, the first one to load. Midnight Galaxy loads at 2. Brenda Boy in at 5. 9 to 5 in the betting, the second choice. 4 to 5 on Captain Sparrow. Solo Black in at 6. Play Fair in at 3. And the final one, Pineapple, to load at 4. 9 furlong the trip. This is the VALBERT Marlowe Memorial Cup. They're off and racing. Captain Sparrow rushing on the outside and breaking early today. Play Fair rushing up on in the middle, right on the inside. That's Midnight Galaxy. Watching them from against the rail. That's Battle Angel. Just behind them, Captain Sparrow backing out of it. Also coming into it, that is a Brenda Boy. And overtaking Captain Sparrow, that is a Solo Black. They make their way coming out of the chute and head toward the 6. And on that lead, it is a Midnight Galaxy, just from Playfair on the outside. Midnight Galaxy and Playfair sparring for that lead. They're about 2 or 3 lengths in front of Pineapple Racing in 3rd. Right there watching them in 4th. That's Brenda Boy. Just behind them in 5th. That's a Midnight Galaxy. A gap of 6 or 7, or maybe make that 10 to Captain Sparrow, and racing at the back of the field, that's Solo Black. They pass the 4 and head toward the 3, and Midnight Galaxy ekes out a lead about 3 or 4 lengths in front. Brenda Boy sent in chase. Right there too, that's Pineapple Racing in 3rd. Watching them from 4th and looks to be fading. That's Playfair. Playfair overtaken now by Battle Angel. Also hunting up and coming on. That is a Captain Sparrow left hopelessly out of it. Solo Black. They're coming at the top of the lane, and it is Midnight Galaxy still keeping them at bay, coming to the 2.5 furlong and a half pole. Midnight Galaxy slipping away from Brenda Boy, toiling into 2nd. Captain Sparrow is now making progress, but it's Midnight Galaxy still keeping on, coming to the furlong pole. Midnight Galaxy, Brenda Boy is grinding away at the leader, but it's Midnight Galaxy still in front, coming out wide. It's Captain Sparrow. Midnight Galaxy, driven for all lead word from Brenda Boy coming. Midnight Galaxy, Brenda Boy trying to get to Midnight Galaxy, but Midnight Galaxy goes on to win the VALBERT Marlowe Memorial Cup over Brenda Boy, Captain Sparrow, and Battle Angel back in 4th. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the VALBERT MARLOWE Memorial Cup, number 2, Midnight Galaxy. 4-year-old Grey Colt by Midnight Hawk. Galaxy Miss by Harch. Bred Christopher Wellington. Owned and trained Hor Hayden. A fine front-running display by the winning rider, Emilia McLean. The winning groom, Andre Seaton, second. Number 5, Brenda Boy. A third, number 7, Captain Sparrow. Fourth, number 1, Battle Angel. Final time for 9 furlongs, 1:56 and 4. This is the VALBERT MARLOWE Memorial Cup. They're off and racing. Captain Sparrow rushing on the outside and breaking early today. Playfair rushing up in the middle, right on the inside. That's Midnight Galaxy. Watching them from against the rail. That's Battle Angel. Just behind them, Captain Sparrow backing out of it. Also coming into it, that is a Brenda Boy. And overtaking Captain Sparrow, that is a Solo Black. They make their way coming out of the chute and head toward the 6. And on that lead, it is a Midnight Galaxy, just from Playfair on the outside. Midnight Galaxy and Playfair sparring for that lead. They're about 2 or 3 lengths in front of Pineapple Racing in third. Right there watching them in fourth, that's Brenda Boy. Just behind them in fifth, that's a Midnight Galaxy, a gap of 6 or 7, or maybe make that 10 to Captain Sparrow, and racing at the back of the field, that's Solo Black. They pass the 4 and head toward the 3, and Midnight Galaxy ekes out the lead about 3 or 4 lengths in front. Brenda Boy sent in chase. Right there too, that's Pineapple Racing in third. Watching them from fourth and looks to be fading. That's Playfair. Playfair overtaken now by Battle Angel. Also hunting up and coming on. That is a Captain Sparrow left hopelessly out of it. Solo Black. They're coming at the top of the lane, and it is Midnight Galaxy still keeping them at bay, coming to the 2.5 furlong and a half pole. Midnight Galaxy slipping away from Brenda Boy, toiling into second. Captain Sparrow is now making progress, but it's Midnight Galaxy still keeping on, coming to the furlong pole. Midnight Galaxy, Brenda Boy is grinding away at the leader, but it's Midnight Galaxy still in front, coming out wide. It's Captain Sparrow, Midnight Galaxy, driven for all he'd work from. Brenda Boy coming, Midnight Galaxy, Brenda Boy trying to get to Midnight Galaxy, but Midnight Galaxy goes on to win the VALBERT MARLOWE Memorial Cup over Brenda Boy, Captain Sparrow, and Battle Angel back in fourth.
Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn: 2, Midnight Galaxy; 7, Captain Sparrow. 2 and 7 both go to be tested. Splits: 24-4, 48-1, 113-2, 141-3. They raced 9 furlongs in 156-4. The margins 2 1/4 by 2 1/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the VALBERT Marlowe Memorial Cup. Making the presentation, Dennis Marlowe, son of the late VALBERT Marlowe, and he makes it to Carol Campbell, representing the winning owner-trainer Oral Hayden. He's also in the presentation party. Congratulations, trainer. Also in the presentation party, trainer Michael Marlowe. Karen Burnett and Josette Matos in the presentation party as well. Cash incentive for the grooms of the first, second, third, and fourth place. And this is courtesy of the Marlowe family. I want to thank them for their kind sponsorship. Collecting for the winning groom, Andre Seaton, the winning groom. Collecting, Odin Coley collects for Andre Seaton. And for the second, third, and fourth place groom, you can go to the racing office to collect your cash incentive prizes. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 8, the VALBERT Marlowe Memorial Cup.
Your attention, please. Trainer Stephen Todd asked to go now to the testing barn. Stephen Todd wanted in the testing barn.
We're on to the ninth and final here now, and this one is another very good, very competitive betting race. Number 2, Blue Vinyl, currently at 230. Good support for that one. Number 7, Sister Treasure at $5. As it is now, Sister Treasure is the best back runner at the fixed odds with us. Although we have several minutes to go before post time, but as it is, number 7, Sister Treasure, $5, best back runner. Number 5, Rhythm Buzz, $1.70, good support for that one as well, as along with 3, Fearless Force at $4, and number 1, Atlantic Convoy, currently at $5. So the betting is very spread out between these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 runners here, but as it is, it's number 7, Sister Treasure, best back runner at the fixed odds winners, currently at $5. So good luck in the 9th and final. We'll see you tomorrow.
Horses take the track for the 9th. It's the CHIE Trophy, an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,600 meters or a mile. 4 Rainsville, make the weight 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. 5 Rhythm Buzz, 55 or 121. Wagering offered on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5, $95,000 plus in the carryover, and it's on its way to $450,000. Get your wagers on. Runners make their way to post.
So the runners are on their way to post. This is race number 9, the 9th and final, the CHIE Trophy. And we have a massive high five pool building. We're approaching 500,000. The high five pool on its way to 500,000. The carryover nearly 100,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
It's now time for the CHIE, horse of the year 1988. On your monitor right now is a photo of CHIE, owned by Brass Syndicate, trained Filipino D, and is the 3rd Triple Crown winner at Caymanas Park. We now honor CHIE. with the Luchi Poo Trophy. The VALBERT Memorial Cup went to Midnight Galaxy, lightly weighted, 49.5 kilos. Emilio McLean stole a march there, got the better of Brenda Boy and Captain Star. 12 tickets are live on the Kids Time, just over $1 million in that net pool, and we have 129 live tickets on the Twilight 6 with over 4.4 million in that net pool. It's time for a feature, the Luchi Poo Trophy, a field of 10 over the thousands horses, 1.25 million in purse money up for grabs, and they go 1,600 meters, 8 furlongs or a mile. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 5, Rhythm Buzz. Philip Partridge rides. 4-trainer Vincent Atkinson, more popularly known as Curry, and owner PSJ Stable. Rhythm Buzz, fought by 4.5 lengths last time out, going 9 furlongs to Divine Force, Gurvana, and Sister in Treasure. Has worked very well since. On the 1st of June, 1 mile in 142 flat. On the 7th of June, 1 mile in 140 and 3/50 of a second. So he's well and truly drilled for this assignment. Well, second going a mile. 2 starts back on the 26th of April, just beat by Sheer Delight, who was running on strongly, but the winning post intervened. Rhythm Buzz, sharp and ready for the Luchi Poo Trophy. Number 2, Blue Vinyl, former St. Ledger winner. Last win came at a mile on the 21st of December in 138.3, won by 5 lengths, beating Geolithic and Burn Notice. Since stepping up to open the allowance, has not been too far away, third by 2 3/4, going 5 straight to Bootylicious and Atlantic Convoy, fourth by 8.5 lengths, going 7 furlongs to Commandant, Inspire Force, and Run Judy 1, and third by 3.5 lengths, going 6.5 furlongs, beaten behind Pack Play and Inspire Force. Back at a mile, after that runner-up effort, going 7 furlongs to Interesting Times Ahead, Blue Vinyl with Demar Williams, also known as struggle riding for Turner Gary Sobrati and owner M&M Recent Stable, is going to be a top contender here, and is a strong second favorite at odds of 9-5. Number 1, Atlantic Convoy. Last week, Sunday, was really easy over the straight course and looked as if he was going 10 furlongs or so. That's how comfortable he was coming onto the racetrack proper at the quarter pole. So back at the races quickly, now stretches out to a mile. Robert Haldane picks up the mount for trainer Patrick Lynch and owner Solomon Chap. Of course, Solomon Chap looking to bookend the program here. One race won with He's a Lion, and he's looking to win race number 9 with Atlantic Convoy. The cash is on once again today, 5-2 for a good-looking Atlantic Convoy. And number 3 is Fearless Force. This one gets 5-1. Derry Bahar rides for Filipiano D. They teamed up for an upset win in recent weeks with Divine Force. Fearless Force, 5th by length and 3/4 last time out in the same Interesting Times Ahead Major Danger Blue Vinyl event, has worked well since on the 10th of June when 3 furlongs in 35-2. So look for Fearless Force to use her speed to make things hot up front. Make it 5-2, 1 and 3 in the Luchi Poo Trophy. Rhythm Buzz to get the better of Blue Vinyl, Atlantic Convoy, and Fearless Force.
Runners arriving at the post for the 9th and final, the Luchi Poo Trophy and the High Five Pool. Yeah, well, hear this. High Five Pool approaching 700,000. Your High Five Pool approaching 700,000. The carryover nearly 100,000. High Five Pool approaching 700,000. It's climbing and climbing fast. Running out of wagering time for sure. Get your bets on. High Five Pool approaching 800,000. Your High Five Pool, all the rage, approaching 800,000. Get your bets on. High Five Pool approaching $1 million. High Five Pool approaching $1 million as they're closing up the front of the gate for the loading process. High Five Pool approaching $1 million.
So loading up, about to begin for the Lucci Poo Trophy. Favorite here, number 5, Rhythm Buzz, the mount of the bustling Philip Parchment. Blue Vinyl is at 2-1 and well supported. Atlantic Convoy, money coming in 5-2. Fearless Force, a good bet at 6-1. Horses loading, and Fearless Force is the first one in at 3. Rainsville lining up for 4. They could be trying with Sistine Treasure at 7. Paul Francis riding. Sistine Treasure is in. 6-1. Good support there. Lion Chama is coming into 8. Way out of it at 99-1. Along with Mr. Senator. Mr. Senator slots into 9. So loading up well underway. If you haven't wagered, you need to hurry. Rhythm Buzz, the 7-5 favorite, loads at 5. So not many left to load as the High Five approaches $1 million. Remember the carryover in excess of $95,000. Further and Beyond, minus Dick Cardenas, loads at 10. Dick looking for a double. Blue Vinyl is in at 2. Atlantic Convoy, they try with it 1. And left out of it, that's Immeasurable Joy to load at 6. Atlantic Convoy backing away. Atlantic Convoy they try with. Locked away at 1. Immeasurable Joy coming into 6. Immeasurable Joy's in, field in line for the Lucci Poo Trophy. 1 mile ahead of them. They're off for the Lucci Poo. Atlantic Convoy, Fearless Force, they're at the back of the field early. Immeasurable Joy in the center took off fast. There goes Blue Vinyl now under the pump early and asked to get that lead. Immeasurable Joy chasing with Sistine Treasure out wide. Atlantic Convoy and a Rhythm Buzz race just in behind as they charge away toward the 6. Rainsville races further back. Lion Charmer is next. Further and Beyond in the Gold 6 races ahead of Fearless Force as they lead the 6 in the All Red. A break back to Mr. Senator trailing the field. They're approaching the final 5/8 of a mile, and a Blue Vinyl on the outside and Rhythm Buzz. These two now eye to eye as they charge down the back stretch with Rhythm Buzz now going on from Blue Vinyl. A long neck separates them. Sistine Treasure asked to overtake Atlantic Convoy as they arrive at the half mile and go swinging into that turn. Rainsville has made ground, immeasurable joy attached to his outside. A gap of 5 or more to Lion Charmer, further and beyond now stoked up and begins to make ground. Mr. Senator toward the back, and last of all, it's a fearless force as you're about to arrive at the 5/16th. Blue Vinyl and Rhythm Buzz, they continue the duel up front and come thundering into the top of the lane. Blue Vinyl drifting out wide. Rhythm Buzz gets a perfect rail run, and these two continue the battle. In behind them, that's Rainsville down against the rail. Atlantic Convoy in the center, and Sistren Treasure now making some progress. But Rhythm Buzz has them off their legs. Less than a furlong to run. Can they catch this? Rhythm Buzz and the bustling Philip Parchment. He's all over Rhythm Buzz, and Rhythm Buzz responds by running away from this field to win the Luchipu Trophy by maybe 6 or more. Blue Vinyl and Rainsville in a photograph for second and third. Sistren Treasure is fourth. Atlantic Convoy is fifth.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the Luchipu Trophy, number 5, Rhythm Buzz, a 5-year-old bay horse by Buzz Nightmare, River Rhythm by War Chant, Fred Angela Atkinson, owned PJ Stables trainer Vincent Atkinson, the winning rider, the bustling Phil Parchment, the groom Clifton Bird, second, number 2, Blue Vinyl, third, number 4, Rainsville, fourth, number 7, Sistren Treasure, and fifth, number 1, Atlantic Convoy. Final time for 1 mile, 8 furlongs, 1:39 and 3.
In line for the Luchipu Trophy. 1 mile ahead of them. They're off for the Luchipu. Atlantic Convoy, Fearless Force, they're at the back of the field early. Immeasurable Joy in the center took off fast. There goes Blue Vinyl now under the pump early and asked to get that lead. Immeasurable Joy chasing with Sister and Treasure out wide. Atlantic Convoy and a Rhythm Buzz race just in behind as they charge away toward the 6. Rainsville races further back. Lion Charmer is next. Further and beyond in the Gold 6 races ahead of Fearless Force as they lead the 6 in the All Red. A break back to Mr. Senator trailing the field. They're approaching the final 5/8 of a mile, and a Blue Vinyl on the outside and Rhythm Buzz. These two now eye to eye as they charge down the back stretch with Rhythm Buzz now going on from Blue Vinyl. A long neck separates them. Sister and Treasure asked to overtake Atlantic Convoy as they arrive at the half mile and go swinging into that turn. Rainsville has made ground. Immeasurable Joy attached to his outside. A gap of 5 or more to Lion Charmer. Further and beyond now stoked up and begins to make ground. Mr. Senator toward the back. And last of all, it's a Fearless Force as they're about to arrive at the 5/16. Blue Vinyl and Rhythm Buzz, they continue the duel up front and come thundering into the top of the lane. Blue Vinyl drifting out wide. Rhythm Buzz gets a perfect rail run, and these two continue the battle. In behind them, that's Rainsville down against the rail. Atlantic Convoy in the center, and Sister and Treasure now making some progress. But Rhythm Buzz has them off their legs. Less than a furlong to run. Can they catch this? Rhythm Buzz and the bustling Philip Parchment. He's all over Rhythm Buzz, and Rhythm Buzz responds by running away from this field to win the Luchipu Trophy by maybe 6 or more. Blue Vinyl and Rainsville in a photograph for second and third. Sister and Treasure is fourth. Atlantic Convoy is fifth.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Luchipu Trophy. Making the presentation, trainer Philip Fiani Odi, who trained Luchipu, the horse of the year, for 1988, and he makes it to the winning trainer, Vincent Atkinson of Piaget Stable. Congratulations to the winning connections, also in the presentation party, the winning rider, the bustling Philip Parchment. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9, the Luchipu Trophy.
Result of the 9th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5, Rhythm Buzz. 7, Sister and Treasure. 5 and 7 both go to the testing barn. The splits were 24-3, 47-4, 112-4. They raced a mile in 139.3 and the margins 7 3/4 by a short head. There were 173 winners. of the Twilight Six, each receiving 25,479. That's it for today. Simulcast will run tonight, and of course, we'll have more racing for you come tomorrow. Stand by for a recap from your racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane.
So the first 9 races of our 2-day 18-race carnival has come to a closure. And today we had the VALBERT MARLOWE Memorial Cup and the Luchi Poo as our 2 trophy races. No rider was able to boot home more than 1 winner. So it was singles all round for our jockeys. And in the trainer section as well, it was singles all round. And notably, Radish Roman was not in action today. And it was singles all day long. We have 1 race to recap. We're going to go straight to that, and that's the Luchi Poo Trophy, race number 9, Over the Downs contest, 1.25 million purse. And the favorite was Rhythm Buzz, number 5, Philip Parfit for Vincent Atkinson, owner PJ Stable. He has good support coming for Atlantic Convoy, Robert Haldane for Patrick Lynch. Good support as well for Blue Vinyl, with Damar Williams for Gear Sobrati. And the Sister Treasure, Paul Francis for Gear Sobrati, also had her fair support in the market.
Blue Vinyl drifting out wide. Rhythm Buzz gets a perfect rail run, and these two continue the battle. In behind them, that's Rainsville down against the rail. Atlantic Convoy in the center, and Sistine Treasure now making some progress. But Rhythm Buzz has them off their legs. Less than a furlong to run. Can they catch this? Rhythm Buzz and the bustling Philip Parchment. He's all over Rhythm Buzz, and Rhythm Buzz responds by running away from this field to win the Luchi Poo Trophy by maybe 6 or more. Blue Vinyl and Rainsville in a photograph for 2nd and 3rd. Sistine Treasure is 4th. Atlantic Convoy is 5th.
An impressive win there by Rhythm Buzz after working so well. Worked a mile in 140 and 3/5 of a second on the 7th of June. Worked a mile in 142 flat on the 1st of June. So it's been a while since I've seen a horse going a mile at exercise in that type of fashion. And gets a mile today and gets the job done impressively in the Luchi Poo Trophy. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park today, but don't go anywhere too far. We have more racing for you tomorrow, Sunday, the 15th of June, and there are going to be 9 races. First post, 12:15, and it's going to be mandatory payout in the Strike 4 with close to $2 million in that jackpot converted to a carryover. Remember, the jackpot in the Regular 6 is over $10 million already. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the team of the Home of Champions Sportsmax, also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Venture Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a good Saturday evening and see you for some Sunday action.
They're off. XY Soul misses it. So too Kiana. Boss Izzy is also with the back markers. Will the Conqueror takes off fast. Ferret is in chase. Mr. Linders in the orange on the outside. Asked to pick up, that's Kiana, as they drive past the half mile and come flashing past the 7/16th. Will the Conqueror just the leader? Kiana and neck down on the outside. Ferret is 3 or 4 lengths back. He's a lion now. Asked to make progress as they leave the 3. Last Hurrah and XY Soul race wide. Boss Izzy runs the rail. Mr. Linders has faded. April Spirit second from the back. And the last of all, it's a Blue Persuasion as they come thundering into the top of the lane, a quarter of a mile to go, and Kiana now explodes on the outside and takes that lead, but begins to drift off a true line. Will the Conqueror between horses? The favourite, He's a Lion, shaken up by Dick Cardenas and asked to close the gap as they flash past the furlong pole. It is Kiana. Here is He's a Lion now letting out a roar down against the fence, and He's a Lion now snatches the lead and begins to draw away. It's He's a Lion and a Dick Cardenas coming away to take the first comfortably by maybe 4. Last to rise second, XY Soul is third, Kiwana is fourth, Blue Persuasion is fifth.
So He's a Lion makes it back-to-back wins, released a main certificate recently and comes back right away and gets the job done. And Last Hurrah also released a main certificate recently as a 7-year-old as well. Came back to run second. So the top 2 horses turned out to be the fittest horses in the lineup. And that's the Cardenas in the saddle for Owen Sharp and owner breeder Owen and Solomon Sharp. But He's a Lion, your 3 to 5 favorite. Live ticket count on the regular 6 starts.
They're off and racing. Ooh, Sachet gave the rest of the field a huge jump. As Sophie Say goes into an early lead, it's Sophie Say So in front of Goose Pimples, right against the rail, rushing down on the outside. That's High Sluice Square. Just behind them, that is Ralph's Treasure. Then comes Thousand Treasures. Then comes Miss Marbella, and hopelessly out of it at the moment, that is a slow starting Sachet. They head toward the 2.5 furlongs point, and it is on that lead. Sophie Says So. Running out on the outside in the middle of the track, that is High Sluice Squared. Right there too, that's Goose Pimples. But it is on that lead. Sophie Says So looking to be in command at the moment, coming to the furlong pole with a good looking lead. Ralph's Treasure in chase, but Sophie Says So has blown this field away. And Sophie Said So, and Ian Spence sprinting off and sprinting clear and will win this by maybe 9 lengths. Second, Ralph's Treasure. Then comes Miss Marbella and High Sluice Squared back in fourth.
No problems there for the highly thought of first timer. Sophie Says So, winning impressively. And that's Ian Spencer and Santa for Turner Spencer Chong and owner Miramar Racing Club. Live ticket count at the bracket 6, 3,800.
Six furlongs. They're off. Jukebox misses it. Alive didn't and grabs an early lead. Good Conscience a half a length down on the rail in the blue. Casually Yours races out wide of Miss Brayton. Informer Gladiator widest of them all. Newbridge fitting in between horses as Miss Brayton continues to fade. A break back to Midnight Warrior, and the slow starting Jukebox continues to run at the back. They're about to arrive at the half mile and go rushing into that turn. Good Conscience and Alive matching strides. Good Conscience just by ahead. They leave the 7/16th behind them. Alive continues to stay with Good Conscience. A break of 3 or more lengths as they leave the 3. Informer Gladiator now joined by an improving Miss Brayton. A break back to Newbridge and Casually Yours. Jukebox now asked to make a move. And at the back of the field, it's a Midnight Warrior as they come thundering into the top of the lane. Alive has the lead on narrow one. Good Conscience continues to fight on down against the rail. Miss Brayton needs to find 4, maybe even more, but it's Alive with that lead, trying to shake loose from Good Conscience and on. Now Alive goes on. It's Alive beginning to draw away. Good Conscience is hanging tough for second. Miss Brayton is further back and racing in third, but it is the favorite Alive. Inside the final 16th, it's Alive and Rayan Lewis. Thus, Rayan Lewis powering away. Action-packed Rayan Lewis wins by maybe 5 over Good Conscience. Miss Brayton is third. Casually Yours is fourth. Jukebox running on is fifth.
So Alive, the big favorite, gets a job done in race number 3. We're 3 from 3 on favorite so far today. Race 1 won by He's the Lion. Race 2 won by Sophie Says So. Race 3 won by Alive. So the form players have been having a ball. It's now on to the Twilight 6. But we have a live ticket count at the regular 6, 3,870.
Starter holding them. And now they're off and racing. The Survivor does everything wrong and is left way at the back of the field as Body Move goes into an early lead. So it's Body Move from chased on the outside and coming around. That's Shine For Me. Then comes Blinding Light right against the rail. That is She Who Has No Name. Just behind that one, that's Planner. Then comes an Ants Attack, and way out of it, that's the Survivor. They head towards the 3, passing the 4, and it is Body Move just about a length and maybe a length and a half in front of Contented to stay into second. That is Shine For Me, about 4 lengths before we come to Blinding Light. Then comes She Who Has No Name. Planner comes next, another 7 or 8 lengths before we come to Ants Attack, and racing at the back of the field, that's the Survivor there at the top of the lane, and it is Body Move in front, trying to run off the course, but in the middle of the racetrack, that is Shine For Me. Body Move right against the rail. Shine For Me coming to the near rails, also coming on, that is a Blinding Light, but it's Body Move looks to have the lead, but Shine For Me is out wide, so it's desperately tight, coming to the half a furlong pole, and it is Body Move in front. Shine For Me has blown it and run off the course, so it's Body Move sprinting away. Gonna get tight for
string out, but Tusa races in behind them, then Chief Dissident and Princess Catalia, they share last. That's the order. They're coming into the top of the lane. She's Dallas Love, now attacked by Bold Move on the outside. She's Dallas Love hugging the rail. Bold Move out wide, may just have the nose in front, but these two are battling. She's Dallas Love continues the fight and now goes on by a length from Bold Move. She's Dallas Love, leaves the furlong pole and now begins to open up. Bold Move is chasing, but it looks to be in vain as She's Dallas Love leaves the 16th pole, and it's all over. She's a Dallas Love and O'Neill Mullings have captured it in the end by maybe 4 or more. Firecracker is second. Blood Moon is third. Close between Tornado Steel and Bold Move fading.
She's Alice Love shows rivals a clean pair of heels. First time over third row and Crichton, and that's O'Neill Mullings in the saddle, getting the better of Firecracker. So the top 2 choices in the betting were first and second, but the second favorite came out on top.
They're off and racing. Towards the near side, Phenomenal One gets a good start. Right in the middle. That is a Minute the Whack. Right there too, that is the Gifted One. Towards the far side, that one tacking across from the one draw, that is Nothing But Trouble. They spread right across the field as they come out of the chute and come to the furlong and a half pole to the near side. It's Phenomenal One. Phenomenal One could have the overall lead right there too. That's the Gifted One traveling nicely. It's Phenomenal One in front coming to the off a furlong pole. Phenomenal One looks to be getting away from this field, and Phenomenal One begins to pull away. The Gifted One running a good one into second. Phenomenal One beats the Gifted One. Then comes a Phenometer over on the far side finishing fourth. That looks to be JJ the Striker. Got tied for fifth.
They're off. You're My Sweetie is the one that steps off at the back of the field. Danka moving fluently on the outside gets that lead and begins to draw clear. Margarita chasing in second. Prince Kazir is back there in third, joined by Bad Calisi as they flash past the 5, and You're My Sweetie yet to recover. Down the back stretch they go. They're about to leave it and arrive at the half mile, and Danka striding out purposely has that lead. Danka on that lead. Margarita chasing. Prince Kazira half a length down on the outside as they lead the 7/16. Bad Gal Khaleesi is 5 lengths back and racing second from last, and You're My Sweetie yet to recover. They've left the 3 behind them. They arrive at the 5/16th, and Danka attempts to go all the way with that lead. Margarita continuing the chase. Prince Kazir has made some progress. Further back to Bad Khaleesi and Forget You're My Sweetie as Danka has been in control from the off. Margarita now comes a-calling, but Danka continues to kick sand at them as they flash past the furlong pole. It is Danka out in front. The rider having a look over his shoulder. That's a Wesley Henry, and the Danka may just not be for catching. Inside the final 16th, it's all Danka, the 1-4 favorite. As Peter Aiello would say, easy money. Danka wins by maybe 6. Margarita is second. Prince Kazir is third. You're My Sweetie has improved 1 place and will get fourth over Bad Gal Khaleesi fifth.
So the big favorite Danka wins as a favorite should, and the runner-up as expected, Margarita, followed by the second runner, Prince Kazir. 4-1-2, the numbers I gave you there came back just the same. Live ticket count on the Catch 9 down to 45, just over a million in that net pool, and we have a live ticket count on the Twilight 6 of 368 with 4.4 million plus in that net pool.
This is the VALBERT Marlowe Memorial Cup. They're off and racing. Captain Sparrow rushing on the outside and breaking early today. Playfair rushing up on in the middle, right on the inside. That's Midnight Galaxy. Watching them from against the rail. That's Battle Angel. Just behind them, Captain Sparrow backing out of it. Also coming into it, that is a Brenda Boy. And overtaking Captain Sparrow, that is a Solo Black. They make their way coming out of the chute and head towards the 6. And on that lead, it is a Midnight Galaxy, just from Playfair on the outside. Midnight Galaxy and Playfair sparring for that lead. They're about 2 or 3 lengths in front of Pineapple Racing in third. Right there watching them in fourth, that's Brenda Boy. Just behind them in fifth, that's a Midnight Galaxy, a gap of 6 or 7, or maybe make that 10 to Captain Sparrow, and racing at the back of the field, that Solo Black. They pass the 4, and head toward the 3, and Midnight Galaxy ekes out the lead about 3 or 4 lengths in front. Brenda Boy sent in chase. Right there too, that's Pineapple Racing in 3rd. Watching them from 4th and looks to be fading. That's Playfair. Playfair overtaken now by Battle Angel. Also hunting up and coming on. That is a Captain Sparrow left hopelessly out of it. Solo Black. They're coming at the top of the lane, and it is Midnight Galaxy still keeping them at bay, coming to the 2.5 furlong and a half pole. Midnight Galaxy slipping away from Brenda Boy, toiling into 2nd. Captain Sparrow is now making progress, but it's Midnight Galaxy still keeping on, coming to the furlong pole. Midnight Galaxy, Brenda Boy is grinding away at the leader, but it's Midnight Galaxy still in front, coming out wide. It's Captain Sparrow, Midnight Galaxy, driven for all lead work from Brenda Boy coming. Midnight Galaxy, Brenda Boy trying to get to Midnight Galaxy, but Midnight Galaxy goes on to win the VALBERT Marlowe Memorial Cup over Brenda Boy, Captain Sparrow, and Battle Angel back in 4th.
The VALBERT Marlowe Memorial Cup went to Midnight Galaxy, lightly weighted, 49.5 kilos. Emilio McLean stole a march there, got the better of Brenda Boy and Captain Sparrow. 12 tickets are live on the kids' time, just over $1 million in that net pool, and we have 129 live tickets on the Twilight 6 with over 4.4 million in that net pool. It's time for a feature, the Lu Chi Poo Trophy, a field of 10 over the thousands horses, 1.25 million in purse money up for grabs, and they go 1,600 meters, 8 furlongs or a mile. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 5, Rhythm Buzz. Philip Partridge rides for trainer Vincent Atkinson, more popular known as Curry, and owner PSJ Stable. Rhythm Buzz, fought by 4.5 lengths last time out, going 9 furlongs to Divine Force, Gurvana, and Sister and Treasure. Has worked very well since. On the 1st of June, 1 mile in 142 flat. On the 7th of June, 1 mile in 140 and 3/5 of a second. So he's well and truly drilled for this assignment. Well, second going a mile. 2 starts back on the 26th of April, just beat by Sheer Delight, who was running on strongly, but the winning post intervened. Rhythm Buzz, sharp and ready for the Lu Chi Poo Trophy. Number 2, Blue Vinyl, former St. Ledger winner. Last win came at a mile on the 21st of December in 138.3, won by 5 lengths, beating Geolithic and Burn Notice. Since stepping up to open allowance, has not been too far away, third by 2 3/4, going 5 straight to Bootylicious and Atlantic Convoy, fourth by 8.5 lengths, going 7 furlongs to Commandant, Inspire Force, and Run Julie 1, and third by 3.5 lengths, going 6.5 furlongs, beaten behind Pack Play and Inspire Force. Back at a mile, after that runner-up effort, going 7 furlongs to Interesting Times Ahead, Blue Vinyl with Demar Williams, also known as Struggle, riding for trainer Gary Sobrati and owner M&M Racing Stable, is going to be a top contender here, and he's a strong second favorite at all.
Field in line for the Lu Chi Poo Trophy. 1 mile ahead of them. They're off for the Lu Chi Poo. Atlantic Convoy, Fearless Force, they're at the back of the field early. Immeasurable Joy in the center took off fast. There goes Blue Vinyl now under the pump early and asked to get that lead. Immeasurable Joy chasing with Sister and Treasure out wide. Atlantic Convoy and a Rhythm Buzz race just in behind as they charge away toward the 6. Rainsville races further back. Lion Charmer is next. Further and beyond in the Gold 6 races ahead of Fearless Force as they lead the 6 in the All Red. A break back to Mr. Senator trailing the field. They're approaching the final 5/8 of a mile, and a Blue Vinyl on the outside and Rhythm Buzz. These two now eye to eye as they charge down the back stretch, with Rhythm Buzz now going on from Blue Vinyl. A long neck separates them. Sister and Treasure asked to overtake Atlantic Convoy as they arrive at the half mile and go swinging into that turn. Rainsville has made ground. Immeasurable Joy attached to his outside. A gap of 5 or more to Lion Charmer. Further and beyond now stoked up and begins to make ground. Mr. Senator toward the back. And last of all, it's a Fearless Force as you're about to arrive at the 5/16. Blue Vinyl and Rhythm Buzz, they continue the duel up front and come thundering into the top of the lane. Blue Vinyl drifting out wide. Rhythm Buzz gets a perfect rail run, and these two continue the battle. In behind them, that's Rainsville down against the rail. Atlantic Convoy in the center, and Sistren Treasure now making some progress. But Rhythm Buzz has them off their legs. Less than a furlong to run. Can they catch this? Rhythm Buzz and the bustling Philip Parchment. He's all over Rhythm Buzz, and Rhythm Buzz responds by running away from this field to win the Luchipu Trophy by maybe 6 or more. Blue Vinyl and Rainsville in a photograph for second and third. Sistren Treasure is fourth. Atlantic Convoy is fifth.
First and foremost, I want to thank the trainer, Mr. Atkinson, for calling me about this horse. That's a very nice horse. I've been working with this horse in the mornings, and he has worked well and shown me that he can run. So the trainer instruction was break and stay close, and leave the half mile, make my move. But from the half mile, he wants to go, and I know he has worked well, and he has it inside of him to do what I want to do. So I have to let him go up the stretch, ask him to quit him. And he did respond to me very well.
So you're very pleased in terms of the way he's riding?
Yes, very much pleased. As I told you before, he's worked well in the morning, and he come and show the work in the race today.
All right, thanks very much.
Thank you very much.
Overly pleased. The jockey did a very excellent job on him. I'm not surprised because he's a very prominent rider, very aggressive rider, and this horse requires an aggressive style of riding. So I'm very pleased.
In terms of their, he said the jockey said that he ride exercise him in the morning and feel very comfortable with him. That's how he progressed during the morning.
Well, to be honest with you, the jockey rode in the morning. He galloped in the morning when he went 140 for the mile, and he said that is one of the easiest 140 for a mile he has ever worked the horse in the morning. So I was like, okay, so we can make the money, and we ended up making the money today. So I'm grateful for that.
And what next for this horse, sir?
We are going to see. As usual, that's just me. We see how the horse come back and we take it from there. All right, so whatever is next, now we're going from overnight back to open allowance, and we'll see. He already want to open allowance, so it shouldn't be a problem going up there. So we'll be going that way. All right?
Thanks very much.
You guys are welcome. Thank you all very much.